Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Abras and Briar campaign over here on the Of Lycan and Moss Twitch channel. We're back on schedule and definitely always, as always, on time. So let's roll initiative.
Every single
It's every
morning.
time. It's every
time.
time.
Is it?
Hype train. We do have a hype train. Thank you guys for the
Also,
hype train. And thank you for the
It's been 2
sub.
minutes. It's
Bacon
been 30
Lord
seconds.
and
This is so
Game
at
Junkies.
the Ren Fair that a lot of us got to go to. Ruby let us all pick a dice.
That's so sweet.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So
Mine's
that's
packed away, but we'll
that's
talk.
the one that I've got. It totally didn't land in the dice tray, but it did land face up.
Thank
so.
you for resubscribing for 13 months, Bacon Lord and Game Junkies.
Oh my gosh.
And Scree has inspiration.
My screen has inspiration from James Along the Way.
Thank
Oh
you.
my God.
I need my notebook.
I don't have that open, you guys.
I got it. Let me use my multiple screens while I still have access to them.
Nice.
The floor is the biggest dice tray. It is.
What's 18?
All right. So, I believe 18 is the highest.
Did you roll one?
I'm not saying this reflects Kerr's mental state currently in the campaign. I just
Shut
am
up.
not saying that. Anyways, that's me. But yes, 18 is the highest.
Hello,
Hi,
Papa.
guys.
Thank you for resubscribing for
That's a
How
new
many months?
name
9
that
months,
I've never
Kato.
seen in chat.
Hey, what's that? Guys, I don't have my notebook. It's packed away. I'm gonna have to
Stop it.
remember all this. I'm gonna have to remember all this mentally. It's okay. Hey, what's that? We got it.
You
That's
can
what
put it in the
tab is
notes.
for. Put them
You
in.
can put it in the notes.
Oh yeah.
It's there for you to use, DM.
Use it. We just have to make sure Elle and I aren't looking over there very often.
No, you can. I also have notepads. I'll just
Sure.
keep it so, like, on my computer. But
Yeah, I would say use that.
there we go.
Hi guys, I'm
Hello.
KJ. You can find me on most social media platforms at some variation of
giant
KJ
acorn.
Cosplay. That is a giant acorn.
That's definitely more than
All
an acorn
acorns
tall.
are tall
That's fine.
and big.
I already have lost my mind.
Just start over.
Very-
Start over.
Various social medias at KJ Cosplay. Most active. I'm slowly getting back into filming some stuff on TikTok. I'm wanting to get back into the content creation when I have the time, which I don't have much right now. But it's September, so I had to. So, you know,
If anything is gonna get
it's that.
an
Because
envy
that
the
doesn't
close.
require me to be in costume.
Mood.
Aside from
I mean-
that, you can find me on Twitch at KJ_cosplay. I've recently been streaming Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And have decided I'm going to be making a Cassandra cosplay at some point. But that one's being handmade because I want to do it right, which means it's a very long-term project.
Ooh.
I've thought about it, but Nathan's makeup takes way too long to do, and I don't have the mental state to do it. For this campaign, I play everyone's favorite albino ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who, I don't know, things are weird right now, I think. Just a little. just a little bit.
In campaign? No.
But yeah,
Everyone's
he's
totally fine.
figuring things out and trying to be helpful where he feels like he can be. And it's great. He's doing his best. And I don't know if I leveled him up.
Well,
No,
you have a minute and 30 seconds during the intro.
Yeah,
to
I gotta
do that.
open TNT Beyond.
Honestly, it's also level 6, so you're probably not right now.
Is it level 6?
We have become level 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you.
I gotta
There
Not
shouldn't be
level
anything
up.
crazy. There shouldn't
It
be
is tons
anything
of-
crazy to do.
It is kind of
No.
fun for the multi-classers, though. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
truly,
because
Like,
we have to
multi-classing
choose.
we get to choose.
Hey, what do I get for
Can we
Alright.
match the hype train to
Anyways.
their level? Junkies. I don't
Oh
know.
my goodness.
A level 6
I'd
hype
say
train? That'd be
you,
insane.
Maybe to theirs, probably not to mine.
Oh, Scree, who got an extra secret level.
Meanwhile, Scree is level 11.
I
This
just
whole
kept
time.
cheating. It's like, oh, this is fun. I
Was
should get more
it-
powers if I click this button.
Was
I got a 16. Hello. I am Ruby Griffiths, ruby.griffiths.8 across social media. I host
Sometimes.
and I stream. I actually did my first solo stream in months.
Yeah.
Yay.
Wild.
Wait, how'd it go?
With
It
her
went really
new
well.
favorite game.
Ooh,
What's your new
it's
favorite game?
fine. You heard nothing.
I heard you like it more
Something
than
even
Stardew.
more than Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
What?
I've heard that.
Right?
I've
What?
heard that.
I don't know who told
Splendor!
a
What
certain
game is it?
spread is spreading information around.
What game is it?
It is Fields of Mysteria.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I
There's
Yeah.
no there's no misinformation. There was a screenshot of the chat.
There's only information.
Potato ratted me out.
And they got
and
timed
then-
out for 10 minutes in the server.
Yeah. Anyway, but because Potato ratted me out, I finally decided to play it on stream because it's only been like a personal game. Anyway, it's wonderful. It's amazing. The story is great. 10 out of 10. Recommend. So, yeah, I stream. I do vintage, dress up, cosplay stuff. I make dice.
To make dice.
I make
So much dice.
Black Mathrax.
Prettiest.
And that is
Okay.
at Ruby Rose Resin.
Focus, you fuck.
All current orders will be waited to shipped out for 2 weeks. 3 weeks-ish. Till October.
Yeah, it's a while coming. Our illustrious dice maker,
Yeah.
the DM, have decided to leave us because they have a much better place to move to, honestly, and we're very happy
We're
for them.
very proud.
I just wanted to like dig in a little because it's funny, but I miss them. I'm
I
gonna
know.
miss them a lot, but we're very happy for them.
It's fair.
They
It's
packed
But
up
fair.
Ruby
half of
Rose
their
Resin
lives.
does have a designated studio that I'm going to. So,
Yeah, we got a
dice
space.
will be quick coming.
Yeah.
Yay.
So I'm gonna, and I'll move out there so you can teach me how to make dice. 'Cause That's
Real.
my lifelong dream to quit doing anything else and just make dice.
But make days. Exactly.
Same. But in this campaign of Brass and Briar, I play Lavender Nittingham. I am the roguish raccoon who is currently leaving all of her family and her
Like,
hometown
we're
to
leaving
help out
all
her
of
friends.
you.
Art imitates life.
As you guys know,
It
Yeah.
takes life.
stop. I'm gonna start crying or hurry, scream.
Howdy, I'm Scree the Ratter. It's me, Scree, and I play a rat paladin who now feels very confident in their hero becoming quest. And it's really just having a great time with their friends and like.
Really, truly, no trauma, no nothing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Scree loving life, dude.
He's just living his best life.
I literally just work here and I wouldn't want to work anywhere else.
Duke and Kerr are literally crashing out.
It's
Loud's
fine.
bawling about leaving her family. And Screech's just like, onward to adventure!
Y'all want to gamble?
Let's go
Yeah,
gambling!
it's been great. This been good soup.
Mhm. We got a hype chest. Thank you all for the level 2 hype train.
Oh my gosh.
We got a confetti emote. Madness. And last, but certainly not least,
Second last.
our lovely barbarian badger over here.
That's me. I'm our lovely barbarian badger here. The triple B threat is in fact Korean Tadaris Mustel, who is not suffering at all as far as this campaign is concerned. He's actually doing really good. He's just kind of chosen a very difficult life for himself, and it's very exciting now that the consequences of his actions are catching up.
Yeah.
Outside of this campaign, I am L.in motion everywhere. L.in motion. I do stuff online with my friends. Occasionally I do try to film things in my own time, and then I just procrastinate posting it because I have to edit it. And why would I do that if it doesn't include my cool friends who I filmed with? Because now I want to just share stuff with them. You know, content stuff. I also like to draw. I also like to crochet, and I just am really happy to be here. That's all. That's life. That's me, and that's my life. Yeah.
Amazing. Fantastic. And then there's me. Hello. I'm just a little guy that's being attacked by flies. Hello, I'm Sir Zatara. You can find me at Sir Zatara everywhere. I posted for the first time on TikTok in forever yesterday. It wasn't anything good, but it's there. But you can mostly find me on Twitch at Zatara's Tavern, where I stream every Saturday and Monday, except for the next 2 weeks. And Saturdays I stream by myself or with some people who are in this chat, and we play Marvel Rivals or other things. And then on Mondays is date nights with that one down there, where we're playing through Baldur's Gate. We are just about to Moonrise Towers.
Nice.
We just got some big old Shadowheart lore, which I won't spoil for anyone who has not played it yet, but BB's religious trauma just upticked a lot. So we'll get into that later. Yeah, that's pretty much me. As everyone said, I'm moving, so my Ruby and I are moving, so my schedule is going to be a little wonky. But just keep an eye on socials for all that. Yeah. What?
You might be solo on Monday. Anyway, we can talk about that later.
I may be streaming tomorrow, but
Maybe we'll
that
find out.
depends if I pack up my computer or not. But I believe we have some announcements.
We do have some announcements, and you know what? I'm gonna make an impromptu announcement because you guys do this to us all the time. Your first announcement today, guys. If you haven't had breakfast yet, go grab a snack right
go
now.
get breakfast.
Go
I
eat.
got
We're gonna redeem
was bad.
chat to eat something. Ha!
Mhm.
This is we're redeeming this to you, chat. Ha! Anyways,
Good idea to
so
watch. Take your phone with you.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's.
You can travel while you watch us, or you know what? We'll be on your computer. We'll be here. We'll be waiting, and we'll wait.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen for the next 5 minutes. We're just gonna chill. You go get us.
Yeah,
But
we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
well-
that they're gone, do you guys want to talk shit?
no, we'll talk.
All right, back to all right, regular announcements. We can also post announcements in our Discord, which we have a Discord. If you haven't yet joined us,
Discord.
join our Discord. It's been there for a while, but we're always happy to have new friends join us there. If you're new or old, our announcements this week are we have a couple actually. Let me look over them because I wrote them all down. I'm gonna look over how I want to say them. First things first, we do want to have a bit of like an open call for anyone in our Discord server that would like to participate in being a mod. We've had some in the past. We want to express that interest again and kind of really get like an official application going. If you're interested at all, please message us on the Discord server. Message if you have managed other servers before, or if this would be your first time. We want to just hear from anybody who's interested, and then we'll like announce decisions on who that would or multiple would be later on. That'll be an in progress thing for a while, just as time is allowed for us to all work on it. But we really want to have more
We
support
we
in the
realized recently that some of us are not able to be as active in the Discord server as we would like, and others get busy.
chat. Two of us are
who
moving.
kind of the
Two of us are moving.
two of us are moving.
We're
I've
all
been
adults
super
with
busy.
lives, and it's hard.
So we want to just expand the moderation outside of just us, so that if something happens and we're not able to take care of it, we have a crew of people who we trust to be able to
Yeah.
do that for us.
so that the Discord can be a truly safe place, even if none of us are around.
Matt, Discord.
Discord.
Yeah.
Discord
Specifically
now.
We'll also
Discord.
post a
Then
post
Twitch
in
if you
Discord
do.
about it.
Yes.
And probably the best people to message if you're interested is KJ or myself.
Yep.
Just
So-
for direct lines of communication.
Either wait for the announcement to be posted on Discord and like react with, I don't know, what the green check mark, I guess, if you're interested
The
in
green
helping
mouse. The green
Exactly
mouse
what
heart.
out. The green moss heart. If
works.
not, send a DM to Zatara, and we will
Exactly.
reach out.
Perfect. Okay. So that's our Discord announcements. Our next stream is going to be on the 28th, which is exactly 2 weeks from now. As you all know, we are always streaming every other week. So that's our plan. That's what we're going to stick to. It'll be real fun to see the travel cam that our friends will have come up with at that time. Very excited about it. After that same weekend is also FanX for anyone that is aware of Utah's local conventions. That'll be in Salt Lake City, Utah, the weekend of it was like the 25th, 26th, and 27th. That'll be that Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Maybe it's a good thing I requested that Sunday off as well, because I'm still gonna be at your place.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Hey, we could all just be hanging out on stream in one camera.
Perfect.
That'd be
One
real
camera.
fun. One camera. That'd be really fun, actually. So that is coming up. We are planning to attend. I know I won't be able to make it for all 3 days, or at least I'm
What
not sure.
day are we gonna commit to doing the Olam costumes? Because you're not gonna be there Saturday. I will be there all 3 days.
We can
I'm
figure
only
that out
going
out of
2
here.
days, so I will not be
So-
doing an Olam cosplay because I will only be
That's
doing
okay.
2.
It's okay.
Respect.
So for those of us who can, I think we can maybe try for like the Thursday or the Friday. KJ, we can decide which day would be best. I think.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll go from there. Everyone else can follow along. Game Junkies, you overestimate my ability to have any energy after a con.
After a
Do
convention,
a photo
it's
shoot on the Sunday, the same day we're also supposed to be
not
streaming.
happening, man.
The only
Sarah.
reason we had a photo shoot last
Sarah.
year is because there was a photographer there, and we
Who
were
was a
all
buddy of
there,
ours.
and it was a friend of ours. Yes.
It was a
Who we
great,
did end up.
good
He
friend.
told us not to pay him, and then we snuck money to his significant other to get to
Like
him
the
because we knew he
rogues we
wasn't going
are.
to.
And that's the lesson everyone should take. Sneakily pay your friends if they say that they don't want to get paid for stuff and services
Because he
that they
can
do.
use that on his portfolio professionally.
Well,
It's
also that
true.
way they can buy cooler equipment, or also
That
just
too.
ramen, like food.
Ramen food.
Oh, ramen.
Anyways,
And
I think that should be all of our announcements, regular wise for like campaign stream wise. We do have another like throwback announcement. Oh, we do have actually like a couple throwbacks a little bit, but we are also going to be streaming at the same time as For the Cause next week, and we really wanted to start to really introduce them into like our friendosphere. If you haven't already heard of them, some friends of ours over on all the socials really have started a specific stream that is about highlighting either charities or GoFundMe's or just like donations that for anyone that we have come in our lane, or in general just like to the bunch of the world causes that just need a little bit of help sometimes. So we are going to try to make sure we can like stream in and like raid them as often as we can, and next week's going to be a good time to actually do that because they should be streaming and the same time or a little bit after us, so that will be our first plan. For this week's donation like throw to stream that we want to like try to keep highlighting, our friend Cupcake has been doing really well with their cancer treatments, and so we want to just try and help them out as much as we can while they're in the final stages of their, I think it's like home while they're at hospital and doing treatments, and then hopefully they'll be on their way home soon, so we want to just give them as much as we can until they can get back on their feet working.
Yeah, from what we've heard, like within days is going to be able to go back home, but there's payments to the room that they were living in that they still have to make and finalizing bills and everything. So if you can help out, we ask that you do. If not, even just sharing the word, watching her TikToks helps with engagement to spread it to other people. So just whatever you can do is great.
Exactly. I will drop a link here in chat real fast.
beautiful.
Aside from that, I know all of us have Ko-fis or Patreons that you can help support, especially because 2 of them are moving right now.
It's
Go
fine.
check out all of
Lord.
the things.
Which my Ko-fi goal has just been moving funds, which actually we've had a lot of people help with. So thank you all for helping Zatar and I actually get the fuck out of here.
Yes, and to end our announcements, I have 2 announcements, which is one of them is thank you everyone, including Youthbox here, streaming with me right now, for being so kind and supportive of Ruby and I as we're GTFOing out of this current living situation and moving cross country. It means the world to us, and we are very humbled and definitely don't freak out about it on our own about how unworthy we are. But anyway, the other announcement is for the crew. As we go through today's session, make sure to keep an eye on your private messages on Discord, because I will be sending you things that you will need to roll as we play. So, without further ado, let's dive in to
Excited, but scared.
And welcome back. So, where to go? Oh no, there it is.
So,
Departing the city, our party is giddy to set off once again. Leaving Furbook behind, they'll stay close in mind. This arc does come to an end. The wood lay ahead, wreathed in ominous dread, the crow beyond the bend. But for now we sail towards a new tale. Good luck, I wish to send. So, last time on of Brass and Briar, our crew won the Colosseum and went to an after party decked out in their fancy attire and moving on to trying to solidify some final things. Oh, my camera, you bastard. Some final things and meetups with peoples of interest at this after party, knowing that there were going to be royals of various kinds there. Dancing was had, drinks were had, and some interesting information was found as Lav snuck away into the back rooms following some persons of interest and found that Lord Acton may have some interesting dealings with a mistress who hungers. And the two Betancourt royals seem to be in on it as well. Scree was asleep, protected by the ever-dutiful Scrolt, until he woke up, and the party reconvened. Vacating once Bren? Yes.
Bren.
Once Bren arrived and made himself known to Kerr, the crew vacated to the Pocket Watch, the longtime safe haven for the Nittingham family. Entered into the back room where Bren told of a horror that had come to Kerr's homeland. Thus, pivoting the party's direction, Droplet soothing Lav's worries about leaving her home behind, and Lore coming in to also reassure that nothing would go wrong whilst she was gone. The night ended as light-hearted as it could, a small, more private get-together. And we find ourselves today, this morning. Sun just cresting over the wood that you're about to journey to, and you all at the docks. Yes.
Kerr would have either wanted to go in person or leave a letter for the Heather's Vigil, Nectar, to be given directly to Nectar. That is requesting aid from the Mustel family to the menagerie as quickly as is able and whenever can be spared.
You all are still staying at the Heather's Vigil, so as you wake up and head to try to find Nectar, you are told that she's already vacated for the morning. So you leave a note.
Yep.
And are told that there is a boat waiting for you at the docks, provided by the Heather's Vigil.
Aww.
As you arrive there, you all stretching, the city itself barely awake. You see a few of the yes, Lav?
But as we're getting there, do we see any truffle snufflers?
There strangely don't seem to be any truffle snufflers in the lower districts today.
Sus. Very sus.
Don't like that.
As you arrive to the docks, you see a jet black sloop of sorts with a single sail, seemingly made out of the exoskeleton of a large beetle. On the sides, two large wheat fronds that are emblazoned in a bronze kind of filigree down and around the sides. The sail bearing the crest of the Heather's Vigil. And standing in front of this is Nectar and William. kind of seemingly conversing with one another. As you approach, go. Nectar turns. He goes, "Ah, wondering when you all would arrive. I hope you." Kind of looks you over for a second. Weren't too affected by last night's revelry.
You guys are friends.
Ooh, friends
I
may
knew I
be
made
a
good company.
Strong word. Oh, we're friends, Nectar. We've known each other for far too long not to be. Acquaintances, at most. Friends with Hector, assuredly.
There. Also, the ship is rad.
Thank you. It is my personal craft, but I thought it was the least I could do for someone who represented the Vigil so well in the Colosseum.
Scree starts blushing a little bit.
We had quite a few new recruits after your displays there.
Yeah. Scree will go hide behind Kerr.
Speaking of your Colosseum victories, William walks forward and pulls out 2 satchels of glass.
Was that our winnings?
Your winnings from the Colosseum?
Oh, I think we got
I'm
our.
not to collect
No,
those.
I think we got our prize money, and now these are our betting money, guys.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We did not go to
We
collect
bet
it.
the house that we would win. So
Your winnings, and he hands you, and you open it up, and it is a sack full of red glass. A quick guesstimate around 50.
We're gonna get robbed so soon. This is too much money.
And
You gotta split it between all of us, so it's not
I-
just all on one person.
Kerr looks over at Lav real fast. Would it be? Would you like to leave some for your family while we're still here? Okay. So, however much you would like to, and then
How
we can
much
figure out
glass
the rest.
do you take?
2 giant satchels, so we have
What
too
if
much
we just
money.
take one of the satchels and then we leave the rest with Lav's family?
We already did upgrades for us for now, so I don't think we'll be needing a ton at the moment.
Yeah,
We can make a little pit stop with the boat.
or we could trust. Hey, Nectar, can you do us a favor?
Hey, CEO of the company, would you mind stopping by the small, dingy?
I am about to do my morning rounds of the city. If you wish for me to deliver something, I will be available.
It's okay, Lav. Nectar's cool.
That's true.
She looks to you, Lav, and goes, "Oh, so I am aware of your hideout. Don't worry."
Yeah, can I make an intimidation check?
And I'm like, hold on back. Hold on.
Wait.
You can roll an intimidation.
Yeah.
Oh. Lavender is too fluffy for this guy.
Wait. Could I also could what Kerr suggested also have given a bardic inspiration?
You can, yeah.
D6? Is that what it is?
D6.
D6?
Yeah,
D6.
D6.
In case you want it.
Man, I should know this. I play a bard.
Right.
That's only a 12.
Okay. That was
That's
that.
not
plus the six?
terrible.
As you kind of just like fluff up a little bit. Yes. It is my job to keep the city safe. And a large tree off the coast with a mythed, fabled dungeon beneath it should be on my radar. Don't worry. They're safe, and I have also kept more prying eyes from it, so. Also, Droplet has done me a few favors. He's quite a skilled curse master.
He's been learning.
But yes, I can drop that off. And she takes the secondary bag and opens it, and you see her eyes kind of open wide for a second, and be like, looks at William, and is like, It was just a tip.
A well-earned one, if I don't say so myself.
Indeed, and not the only one. I
Duke,
have another one for you if you wish to accept it.
Duke kind of like leans out to the side, like actually making his presence known for the first time today. To
Just like-
Nectar, just like from behind Kerr or something. Did you get the letter that I asked for Lore to give you?
Not quite yet. Lo arrived home late last night, and they have been very conked out all morning. I will acquire it as soon as I am able.
It's basically just everything we've collected about all the stuff that's going on, hypotheses, things like that you might find
That won't
useful
take
if you want to.
necessarily
Things that we've discovered that should get looked into while we're not here.
Very well. I will
May
read it
help you.
myself and also pass it along to Hector. I'm sure he will have the connections, or at least be able to acquire them.
Lady Nectar, we would like to extend our thank yous for allowing us all to be at the Heather's Vigil, while not all of us are members, and for your hospitality at this time. And I have also left a letter with the Heather's Vigil. It will explain any further contact that may be needed to us, and we would appreciate any aid in your powers possible.
I'll see what I can muster. I did get some rather unnerving news through the grapevine this morning.
Tell me, nosy motherfucker. Like this?
Apparently, Lord Tegan has fallen ill.
Interesting. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
I love Lab so much.
L is that person. Lab is that person.
Live is that person. Kerr just like tries not to like smile too much because like he's kind of just like putting a bit of like a front on, but like Lab's like suspicious. It's like starting to make him crack a little bit.
Agreed, Lavender. Hopefully on my rounds today I can find a way into the castle and see him myself.
Question. This is not mechanics, logistical thing. Who is the one that gave me a messaging stone, a sending stone? I feel like I remember someone giving me a sending stone, or giving one of us a sending stone, and I don't remember where we got it from.
I think either Scree has it or Scree gave it to you. I can't.
Yes, I
I
have one,
remember.
so we can message our proctor. Shoot, I wrote down the title.
Yeah, it's Quill.
Yes.
Hmm.
What
Your
is the
proctor.
official Proctor. I was right.
Mhm.
Ha.
I was like, I feel like there is someone in the
Yeah,
city
no.
that we still have contact with, even from a distance.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember why.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But before I vacate and leave William to do whatever he wishes to finish talking to you about, I do have some gifts for you. Parting gifts, at least.
3.
Something to send you on your way. And also as a thank you for everything you've done for the city thus far. You have not been here a long time, but you have made quite the impact. So, Nectar walks up to you, her wings fluttering a bit, the morning sun kind of shimmering with a pearlescent sheen as they do. Kind of flattening her double-breasted blazer, she stops at Kerr first. Goes, Kerr, these are for you. Her spindly black hands unfold, and in them you see 3 studs. Studs you could apply to a jacket or clothing. Goes, these are called studs of vexation. There's 3 of them. They should help you keep your strength up in certain situations. Mechanically, once per long rest, per stud, you can continue your rage
Certain
when it would have
situations, eh?
otherwise ended.
Okay.
That is very
And
different than.
you get a
Okay.
+1 to intimidation checks
Ooh.
as well.
Okay.
Ooh.
So it's essentially like leather jacket studs.
Mhm.
And when your rage ends, you can use those to keep it. So, like, if you were in the middle and you don't take damage for a turn or attack for a turn, you can use one of the studs instead.
Ooh.
Expend one of the studs and
Okay.
keep the rage going.
Okay.
And then they recharge during a long rest.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Okay. Amazing. Okay.
That could be crucial.
I really
could.
could. I did. That's definitely been.
I didn't have
the
time
past.
to make actual items in D&D Beyond yet,
We'll
but
get there. It's okay.
I'll have
Well,
time
We'll do
over
that.
the
Yeah,
next couple of
yeah.
weeks.
No, but yeah.
Um,
So I will just like note that down. Okay.
We
Cool.
should
Cool. Cool.
probably grab a notebook.
Kerr it accepts them. And it goes from being like I can
Ooh,
whatever and like picking them up
interesting.
to like. Thank you, my lady. Just not being too snarky.
Hopefully it'll help you use that rage to continue to protect the people you care about. Stepping over to Duke, he goes, and for you, something a little bit different. And she pulls from her pocket, and she pulls out an ear cuff. He goes, this is the earring of emphasis. Mechanically, it should let you add a bit more flair to everything you do. It allows you to cast Prestidigitation, Thaumaturgy, and Mind Sliver.
Hold on, let me finish writing them down. Okay.
Which Prestidigitation and Thaumaturgy are both cantrips that you can cast at will. Mind Sliver is a first level spell, but you can cast it twice a day for no spell slots.
Amazing. What does it look like?
It is a brass, about like 3 centimeter ear cuff, and you can see it just has kind of a hollow honeycomb pattern across the entire thing.
Cool. I think I don't think it's ever been mentioned before. I mean, it's been seen in some of the art that we've done, but Duke does have earrings, specifically 2 ear cuffs on one ear and then a loop earring on the other. And I think he'll put it with just under the loop that he's got.
I'm sure you'll be able to use your talents to accentuate these spells to the most of their ability.
Thank you.
Stepping over to Lav. And for you, she pulls out a ring box and goes, this is a collaboration. Your sisters at the Downy Pincushion brought a prize from their proprietor, and I had it enchanted, I suppose. She opens it, and there's a poisoner's ring inside.
Whoa. Okay.
Yes.
Wait.
Specifically, a poisoner's pocket ring.
Amazing.
So,
Pocket dimension ring.
Amazing.
this should help those sticky fingers if you will be a bit more effective. So, it is a poisoner's ring that is enchanted with the wrist pocket spell. So,
Phenomenal.
as an action, you can make any object 5 pounds or less disappear into a tiny pocket dimension, essentially, until you reappear.
Yeah.
So how much would you say a Molotov cocktail weighs? Just as an estimate.
Way less than 5 pounds.
Way less than
many?
5 pounds.
Just
How
I just
many
wanted ground floor, get that in real fast.
That's phenomenal.
That's amazing.
And then
Cute.
it goes, try to use it on more than just the truffle stuff, Liz, will you?
She knows.
I mean, if they don't have any weapons or guns, it makes your job easier. I'm just saying.
That's
Good
fair.
point.
She steps to the screen and goes, and my little warrior.
I don't need anything. I think I'm pretty set.
And she goes, well, I guess you won't want this then. And she, there's a little hexagonal crystal, a rutilated quartz gemstone that she kind of juggles between her fingers like Jack Sparrow does with a coin when holds it.
Does this look somewhat similar to another crystal way earlier in the campaign?
Yes, it does.
Wait, actually, I changed my mind.
Wait, what?
Wait, hold on.
Am I just like mind blinking here?
So Scree,
You would.
You were
You
dead
would,
wrong.
actually.
Oh, it's the way you sacrifice.
Way back when.
Flip that.
Way back when.
Yes.
I genuinely like. Duh.
I believe it's time to return this to its rightful home. I won it off of wax in a game of lies dice forever ago. Sure, it could be more useful to you now, though.
Amazing.
Wax and liars dice.
And she hands it to you. It is, as I said, a rutilated quartz gemstone. So for those of you who don't know what a rutilated quartz is, it looks like a quartz that has been shattered and streaked, but isn't shattered.
They're gorgeous.
When activated, it will give the Scissored 1d8 radiant damage for 5 turns.
Hey, yo.
After which, the Scissored will be too hot to wield for 1 turn.
Ooh.
I love that.
Amazing.
Okay. Is
Because
anyone
I'm
else-
like, even with clerics and paladins, it's 1 turn for radiant damage. What do
Yeah.
you mean?
And you can use it once a day.
Ooh. Is
That's
it-
dope.
Okay, I got like such a Secret of Nim vibe from like that
Yeah.
whale thing for a
Yeah,
second,
yeah,
because
yeah.
like remember at the end of the movie, and like in the movie specifically, the book's very different, but like her hands are like all bandages and like hurt because of like the hot power of the gem. Anyways, that's really cool.
And she kind of leans forward and goes, I also have this. And she pulls out, and it's just a kind of soft leather strap. And she goes, the wrapping of your handle is quite old. Also, this will make it easier to apply any further gemstones you find. And if you unwrap it, you'll see there are 5 slots in the hilt of the Scissored.
I'll finally unwrap it, I guess. I'm keeping the wrapping though.
That's fair. The new wrapping is a kind of plum red wrapping with brass stitchings on the side, and then on the top there's a clasp, so you can clasp it closed to keep it in place instead of it being stuck there, so you can easily unwrap it, apply a gemstone, and rewrap it.
Thank you.
Just returning something where it should be in the first place. And can't have my newest member going out unprepared.
That's right.
She salutes that.
Right, Dora.
Oh, that's right, not the fedora.
Well, that's all.
No.
Word!
Ah, yes. Indeed. She kind of like searches her pockets for a moment
Oh no. Lint.
and pulls out a small feather, it seems. Goes, this should do.
I was 100% sure it was gonna be like a Werther's candy, so the feather's good too.
Put the feather in the hat.
They can put in their hat disguise.
Goes, she leans forward and places it into the hat of disguise, and it's a small kind of green pearlescent feather that seems to be of kind of a cut version of a hummingbird feather. Goes, I'm sure you'll figure out what to do with this, won't you, Brah? Kind of settles down on Scree's shoulders, content.
Does it smell weird? Okay.
Brah.
All right.
That's there. Now I am finished. And really must go and complete my rounds. She kind of looks up at the sun. The waves of the lake around, kind of lapping against the docks where you are, and goes, Good luck, Briar's Bane. And when you return, hopefully we have some good news. Her wings. And she sets off on her morning rounds, leaving you with... I won't keep you too much longer. I also have shit to do. But I wish to bestow upon you one gift myself, a tip for so ruthlessly thrashing Lord Acton as I asked you to.
Yeah.
But first, can I see the prize?
I'll pull it out of the adventurer's belt I've got. It fits in a pouch that it logically should not, and we'll hold it out.
Mary Poppins it back out.
And it opens the chest and goes, huh. My sources told me it was a golden egg. Well, can't be right all the time, I suppose. Congratulations on this prize. I'm sure you'll figure out what to do with it. Closes the case. I just wanted to see it. Yes?
Can I make a history check?
A history check? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come here, Laura.
A history check. What?
Roll a history check. Hello, Laura. Good morning.
Our in-canon lore.
In Canon War. That little baby.
The baby.
Baby.
The
Take no
ancient
camera. I'm
baby.
camera shy. Oh, it's reversed.
17.
17. What were you rolling it on?
History.
History for the golden walnut.
Okay. It's actually a brass walnut. He
Brass.
told you originally it was going to be a golden egg. As you think on it, and try to delve into what you're saying, you do remember him saying originally that it was supposed to be a golden egg. But nothing comes up from golden eggs or brass walnuts. There's no wives' tale or legends that you can think of that would allude to what this is. May just have to fiddle with it a bit.
It's not like we're not gonna have time.
Right?
It's the treasure map.
Imagine fucking Treasure Planet that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of,
Scree's
yeah,
gonna-
Chris got that thing still from Hector.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't give us the thing yet. I'll wait.
So, my last tip is a gift for you, but you have to accept it first, for I will not bestow it upon you without your wanting.
Yes.
As you know, I have the ability to craft pact rings.
Curl holds up
found it.
his, which is on his middle finger.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you for the example. We'll get to that when you return. But
I don't even remember what the second half of your pact was either.
I'm pretty sure it was just a favor for the
It's
most.
just a favor.
Yeah.
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 I've found a way, as I do, to manipulate the powers, the spell that lets me present these rings. And if you so wish, I can present you each with a ring, location of your choice, that would allow you to communicate with each other, and would grow more powerful with you as you grow stronger. At this base state where you are now, it would let you communicate within 250 feet of each other without sight.
Bruh.
50 acorns?
Acorns, yes, sorry.
That's one of my stupid jokes. I hate it.
Without
There's a lot of
sight.
different feet sizes in the world. That's a odd measure.
Sorry, I was reading a fan fiction earlier.
Real.
I'm not judging, dude.
It
I
would allow you to communicate within 250 acorns of each other. Now, I would be the only one who would be able to take these rings off of you, but with that, you also don't have to attune to them. So, If that is something you wish to have, I will bestow it upon you. If it's not, then I will keep it.
I think that's a great opportunity. I think that would be really useful, especially in some circumstances we've caught ourselves in before.
And cool.
And cool.
Lav, what do you think?
Do these come with a favor, like a curse ring?
No. This is a gift. A pact unto each other, you could say. A pact to continue to communicate.
Not us getting called out.
No, the levels.
The call out?
The
Like, hey.
levels to that.
He kind of pauses for a moment and just raises a single eyebrow and goes, "Oh,
Yeah, Kurt does bust up laughing at like his like saying like yeah like as a commitment to communicate. Kurt does just like belly laugh.
Yeah, there's a belly laugh from Kurt. Duke just kind of like has been looking at William and just kind of like.
the like scrunch face.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh, I think we are in agreement. That would be a great gift indeed. We
wonderful.
would like to accept it.
Well." He starts tracing glyphs in the air. Where and how would each of you like your rings to be presented? They can be earrings, finger rings, toe rings, tail rings, whatever.
Kurt wants one on his thumb.
Okay. What appears on your thumb?
Ooh. I haven't talked about this piece of Duke's jewelry either.
Making all jewelry lore accurate today.
Yeah. So Duke already has a very thin silver band that sits at the base of his tail.
Mm.
So I think he would do another one there because his tail is fluffy enough that shit ain't coming off.
Well, not they can't
We
be
get
taken
to
off
win.
anyway.
They also can't be taken off.
Yeah, I know, but that if that one's on the outside, that means the one on the inside can't be taken off either.
You just want to make sure it doesn't fall off ever.
Yeah.
I
Scream.
mean, if it can't be taken off, you're kind of onto something.
Where do you?
Can I get a tail piercing at the end of my tail?
A tail ring? You want a tail ring?
Yep.
Of course, I also don't want to just steal your mechanic idea,
No!
KJ.
I actually
No, but
I think-
real though, go for it. Steal.
But listen, there is something so sweet about Scree, like seeing Duke get his on his tail and then being like, just like eyes wide.
That's exactly what
Yeah.
happened. He was like, I don't know, maybe a new piercing would be cool.
Is it just like at the tip of your
Yeah,
tail?
is it just like
the
at the
idea?
tip?
Or
Yeah.
is it like?
Because
okay.
I
Is it
can
like at the tip
imagine
around the
just getting-
tip or tip
Yeah,
like
that's why I wanted to ask.
like-
Is it like pierced into the tip, or is it like there at the
around the
end?
very end? Like
Because I'm
a
like, if
finger
it's
ring
like
that's
if it's like this, imagine swatting someone with that shit.
Oh,
Wow.
Or
My
just, like,
first
a ring.
thought was
Plus
like,
be part of your unhanded
Around.
tail.
or someone just throwing me like a discus.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so like pierced at end of tail.
All right.
Amazing.
About to have so many. You're gonna put so many trinkets on that thing.
Oh my god.
Start adding charms to it.
Oh, 100%.
That would be so rad.
Yeah.
Charm from each
Just-
place you go and tell it.
And as you get more charms, it becomes more bludgeoning damage. And
Oh,
anytime you hit
God.
someone with it.
And laugh.
No one sees where the ring is placed.
Kinky. Okay.
Hey yo.
Um,
Did you just get like a tongue piercing? What did you just do, Lav?
She ate it.
Well, it can also
It's a
be
normal
like
ring. She just whoomp.
real.
just a sentence thing.
That would
Right.
So, as you all agree to this, 4 silver rings appear across all of you. And if you were to look at them, they'd be a simple silver band with a engraved vine of briar that is segmented and shattered throughout.
Amazing.
We love the
Yeah.
attention to detail William has.
It's so good.
Well, That is all the time I have for you. So,
Wait, before you go,
yes.
Say that more enthusiastically, please.
Yes, my
Thank
endearing hero.
That's right.
I
I have a
love
gift
the
for
face.
you. And Screw will pull out a rolled up piece of parchment. Hold on to this. It's going to be worth a lot of money one day. It was by an artist who's a little underground. His name's Jimmy. And I'll hand over our team portrait, drawn by reformed Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Kind of grabs it and like, it's quite good actually.
Right? That's his first time trying. Is that wild?
He rolls it back up and slides it into his inner suit pocket that it seems to fit magically well.
It's on
Well,
my pocket, unfortunately.
I will keep this dear near to my heart. And now I must be off. Good luck to you. If you come back, be sure to stop at the casino.
Yes.
And he pivots on his heeled boot, and you just hear as he walks away into the slightly busier streets.
And like in parallel to him walking away, Duke like turns to board the boat.
Which you all board Nectar's vessel and see inside that there are benches for 4 oars that go along with the sail that are currently tucked in, and the oars seem to be kind of shaped like Nectar's wings. There's a small cabin that inside there is a very simplistic kitchen that has the basics you need to cook any meal. Hammocks that swing up and down along a wall, and then what seems to be a small little study nook. The tiller sits atop this cabin at the back of the boat, and there's a small little perch on the very front, which on the front there's the smallest figurehead that seems to just be of a little beehive that seems to, if you look at it, has carvings of various names across it.
Various names.
Are we the also quick logistics questions?
Yes.
So Bren isn't coming with us. He's staying at
No.
the Heather's Vigil, right?
He's staying at the Heather's Vigil, yes,
Double
to
checking.
recover.
Make
Mhm.
sure. And it's only us. Is there crew on this ship, or are we planning to be the crew? Cool, awesome.
It's just us.
It's
It
just
seems to be able to be manned by a minimal crew. Like one person could handle it by themselves if they could. As you kind of go to the tiller, you see that the ropes for the mast are kind of pulled through a system where you can pull the sail and let the sail loose from the tiller itself. So one person can man the entire vessel by themselves if they have enough strength to. But it seems like at most it would be maximally run or most efficiently run by 6 people. But the 4 of you should be able to manage just
5 of us.
Don't forget Worm. Never forget Worm.
Warren doesn't have thumbs.
Bad
He has a
attitude.
mouth.
He can have pretend thumbs.
You know, Worm does work well as a lookout, though.
It's true. Crow's nest. That's his job.
Raw.
Screw, go over, hop on one of the oars, and just start going until I fall asleep.
You all
Good.
take positions on the vessel, unloop the lines that have it moored to the docks, and set sail. Across the Verulian Lake, you swing by the large willow that makes up the hollow where the Knittinghams reside. And you can see there on the dock, on the banks of this, kind of right outside the twisting bramble that surrounds the tree, small shapes jumping up and down and waving as you go past. And it seems as if all of the Knittinghams that were in the city have relocated to the hollow, as promised by Droplet. And you can see Droplet halfway up the tree, kind of carving new sigils in to the side of the tree, and his head just turns on an axis and gives a small wave.
That's so cute. With his cute little wings.
That's so sweet.
And you all set off towards the tree line of the Wandering Wood. It takes you about an hour. As you do, you pass steamboats on cruises around the jaunty of the music from much like the Dulcimer that you go to.
Ooh,
Gargly.
you got really underwatery there
Yeah,
for a second
watery.
there.
I got really underwatery. I apologize.
I love
It
that
was
all of
happening
us
over
were
here.
like,
We're like, maybe.
It was us. Is it me? Am I the audio problem?
There we go. Is it better now?
Yes.
Perhaps?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. You pass steamboats atop large turtles like the Dulcimer you noticed that you rode originally to Umloa on. And as the hour passes and the sun rises higher into the sky, you crest into the darkness of the Wandering Wood. The canopy is thick. Twisted, gnarled branches block out any sun from above, and the only light in here comes from large bioluminescent mushrooms that cling to the banks and trees, and every so often these mammoth fireflies just bumble by lazily. Kerr, you have a strange mix of familiarity and longing, tinged with a wary return home. The banks are high, eroded by years of age, and just have roots twisting and gnarled out. About 15 acorns on either side of you kind of curve and almost tower up, and you can see shadows of various creatures in the wood around you. The wood is thick. The trees are stout and broad, and branches twist and turn, causing just a tangled mess of woodwork. While the wood of the Silvermoor was open and airy, small, spindly silver trees with smooth bark, and you could see far. You can barely see 10, 15 feet around you. Every so often you hear the various creatures around you in the wood, and the ever-present it's hard to tell what it is at first. Just this creaking sound. And Kerr, it's been a while since you've heard it. And Lav, you kind of notice it. As you watch the banks, the trees are moving. Slowly traveling on their own journeys. And you now understand why the Wandering Wood gets its name.
While all these like creaking sounds are going on, like that moment it takes for Kerr to recognize what it is, like there is like a drop in his shoulders as like that piece of home comes back to him. He doesn't even notice it himself. He just is like, that's what that is. But he doesn't realize how much that has just relaxed him.
The air is different. There's no breeze through these woods. It's stiff, but almost infused with the smells of mulch and pine almost, though there's no pine trees around that you can see. You sail down this twisting river, and every so often you'll see a tree's roots across the top of the river above you and just cross over to the other side as you look up and can see the hollows of this ancient titan on whatever journey it's going through. As you voyage down, you start picking out smaller, finer details. For at first, this wood looks abandoned, just the primal creatures that live here, but you start noticing there are villages, homesteads, small communes around. They are just built into the trees. Or if you built your house on the ground, who knows when a tree would come and crush you, or you would lose your way to your own home. So these roving bands of journeymen, solitary in their, not solitary, yeah, sedimentary in their lodgings, but roving on their source of building, of foundation.
That's so cool. Holy shit.
Every so
Trees have
often
a
in the
great
tall every so often in the tall walls of the bank, you'll see hollows, entrances to underground layers. For if they are not built into the trees, they seem to be built underground and reinforced with heavy stonework so that the roots cannot penetrate their homes.
Yes, it's safer that way.
So as you journey down this river, this wood that none of you have been in besides Kerr. For to journey through the Wandering Wood is often warned against, because you can easily get lost if you do not know your way. And especially those of you from the Velvet class, the menagerie is the enemy. The menagerie is home
Uh-oh.
to the things that go bump in the night.
I think we have a frozen Scree.
Oh no.
Screes did not react to the Velvet class, which was entirely too
That's
lore
fair.
accurate. All right, well, they'll rejoin us in just a sec, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it'd be good for a refresh because I don't know what just happened in my brain, but I just missed the last 30 seconds.
No, you're good. You're so good. For those of you from the Velvet Clasp, the menagerie is where the enemy lives, where the things that go bump in the night dwell, where those who wander do get lost, like our Scree. And so, even if you do not believe in the Velvet Clasp's propaganda, it's hard to not internalize something you live in constantly.
I think there's this very interesting moment that for anyone who is even just passingly watching Duke for even the briefest of moments, where there's this more relaxed nature that comes from Kerr, tension builds up in Duke. This, even if it is like that subconscious, because that's what you've been told and for some people lived for long enough, like there's an unease here that seems more than is warranted.
So, as you journey down this river, what would you all like to do?
I got something from Kerr.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Kerr is working at the oars basically, and his plan was to be like sitting at 2 and just like be at the head of it, really, like directing and just like propelling us along as much as he can, and just with his strength, he can keep that going up for hours without like overwhelming himself. So he can really take his turn at the oars without anyone else getting tired. While he settles in, and while all of this home gets closer and closer and like just comes around us, Kerr like looks around to the rest of the crew and says, Have you ever heard of why the Wandering Wood is called what it is?
I would assume it's because of what we're seeing here.
Yeah, that's the obvious reason. Have you heard the legend behind it?
I'm sure you know where I come from, and I'm sure you know how much we don't actually know about this place.
Such a tragedy. Your education has been lacking until this very moment. It's one of my favorite stories that my grandmother used to tell me. So, legend of the Wandering Woods comes from ancient times, of a witch who once had a house that she enchanted to walk on 2 feet, and the favors that people would come to her to ask for and the trades that she would make began to really warp the reality around her, and it went from just her home that could walk to sink into the forest and the seeds around her. Now, this was in ancient times, but legend tells, if you listen carefully, you can still hear her cackling laugh and her
Yaga
peeping
reference?
house. Spooky, spooky, spooky.
Amazing.
Love them.
Yeah, I think as you're the fuck.
I love how much is just lurking in your soundboard at all times.
It's amazing. I think, like, as you're talking, there's the genuine interest of, like, learning about a place that he doesn't know about, but you can 100% see that there is not a prejudice, but because of living in the Velvet Clasp,
You're back.
they're subconscious things.
Scree, you're back.
I was able to hear until like the menagerie was the enemy, home to the things that go bump in the night.
Nice. And then that was basically
That was kind of it, but I missed that 30 seconds of dialogue because someone left the house in my brain, and there was no one home.
Scree, you wake up as you were asleep on the oar to what you swear is the cackling of an old hag from the woods.
Was that a real noise that went through that everyone heard, by the way?
Yeah.
So Scree, my friend, either you can rewatch this episode later to hear the story that Kerr just told everybody, which is actually really funny considering that Scree was asleep, or I can give you a
That she
picture
gets-
right now.
That Screen gets woken up by that is
Yeah.
so amazing to me.
It's perfect. Yeah.
At this point, Lavender will take her teapot and she will pour a cup of coffee for everyone because it doesn't seem too terribly safe for herself to be sleeping here currently. And hand cups of coffee out to everyone.
I think Duke has, just on the main deck, because there's no wind here, has entirely entered like a conspiracy theorist's state of mind, where every piece of note, paper, decal, anything that he's kept notes about for anything related to his brother's disappearance, which he's actually drawn stills of the vision he had and wrote down things that he had heard during those. And it's just splayed out in front of him as he's going back over everything and just kind of prepping himself.
Amazing.
And occasionally the creaking of the woods.
Mm. You continue to sail down the river, and Scree, you notice that Worm has kind of coiled himself on the front of the ship, that little beehive there, and just has his head up, and is kind of satelliting back and forth, the tip of his tail just slowly waving back and forth as if very happy.
Oh, my baby boy, this is a spooky place.
And looks back and goes, "Rock," and just like looks around.
Yeah, man. No, I'm also pretty chill about this.
Scree's like rowing, sip coffee, row. And, like there's a sound. Scree's like, like rose a little faster.
The coffee not actually helping with Scree's anxiety at all.
Oh, not at all. Yeah.
Just keeping them
Hydrate.
awake a little.
Ooh, hydrate.
Hydrate.
Which is where you also know that
Hydrate.
part of what you missed was that the menagerie was the place of evil and where all of the horror stories and ghost stories took place. As
From
the
the
Velvet Clasps tried its best to make it a place that no one would ever wish to go.
Oh yeah, Screws very much being like, I'm not scared.
Oh, no.
Alpine pause. Oh, I'm back.
No, you're back.
Nice.
It's okay. It's okay. It was really funny because it looked like we lost you. Oh no. Yeah. You're good.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah.
Screws very much like, I'm not scared.
Time
It's
passes, and
Yeah,
a
there's-
Hayward that is activated as the current picks up, and Worm's headpiece goes. Rah, 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 rah.
Giving Willy
Rapid
Wonka.
ahead.
Giving Willy.
And as you all kind of
Tunnel.
look forward, you see across the entirety of the river is a jagged beaver dam.
Oh no.
Oh,
You also have noticed the small little dusting of snow as singular flakes have started to barely make their way through the canopy above.
oh,
As we
did
fully
going
enter
into winter, that's right.
winter in Teleday. But Beaver Dam is approaching you rapidly. What would you all wish to do?
Does it look like there's any way to get around it or through it?
It is completely blocking off the river. It seems as if there's some inlets to let water through. It doesn't seem... Make a investigation check for me.
We could probably break through that. We should just keep going.
Nah, we jump it.
Yeah, we can shove that. Yeah.
If we
There's just a
break,
button next to the tiller.
that's just explode.
Producing a
Reverse!
battering ram.
11 plus, where's my investigation? 5. 11 plus 5. 16.
16. You notice fairly quickly that, because you know that beavers are a normal occurrence here in the menagerie.
Right.
But this dam isn't built to block the river, as there are small little inlets and byways through it, letting the water pass. It seems to be built to block travelers.
You know, this like nectar ship. It's probably very sturdy. We could just keep going, I think.
But let's not write nectar ship. Well, what do I guess? What can we do?
Which there are. You do see that there are oars and there is an anchor on the ship as well, which seems to be made out of a giant ancient times. What are they called? Salad spoon.
Yeah, that's safe. Makes a great
So,
anchor.
so the survival check
Mm-hmm.
allows you to follow tracks, forage, find trails, and avoid natural hazards. Is this a natural hazard?
Would
It
anything
is
that we
a
create
built
be-
mechanism.
It is a
It
built
it
thing.
It is a
built structure.
constructed. It is a
How do
constructed
natural
structure.
materials
It is
by
a built
natural
structure.
creatures?
Um,
As much as a human-made dam is a natural structure
yeah.
in a river.
These damn creatures.
I think if we would pull off to the side for just a moment, Kerr wants to walk on top of the dam and look around, see if there's anyone nearby.
Okay.
Okay.
We can park, but I'm staying on the ship to protect it.
We need our hero to protect our vessel.
Yes.
So you
That's
throw
what
the
I
anchor overboard. The digs in. It seems that the more it digs, the deeper into the riverbed it gets, until it lashes onto a rock, and the ship kind of jerks to a stop.
A good question. So you said that this dam doesn't seem to be stopping really water as
Mhm.
much up. It's not like we have a rise up and we stop, and then like the water levels here and on one side of the dam and then here on the other. Like it's more or less that it's just really to stop boats.
Yeah, just really to stop boats. Like the river gets a little bit like built up on this side just because it has to filter through the dam, but it's not any like difference in water level really. That would be noticeable.
Okay. Yeah, if Kurt can like walk along it a little bit, he's just like looking and inspecting for exactly what that is. I get at that moment because Kerr's Kerr's immediate reticence was he doesn't want to destroy the dam and have like a flood go further down if we've had other damages to the menagerie at the moment, and so
Fucking sounds.
It's so good.
it's really good.
Hey guys, it's spooky season.
It's spooky.
It's spooky season.
That is a 14 total.
14. So you walk along the dam, kind of kicking it here and there, testing its sureness, trying to see how it's built. And your assumption is reaffirmed that this is made to block people, not water. But the thing that catches your attention the most is a small little...
He looks over. Like ear first and then looks over.
And you see just the tiny head of a beaver peeking up from the banks kind of behind one of the gnarled trees. Psst.
I can see you. Who the fuck are you?
That beaver just pissed us.
Take an inspiration laugh.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Oh, and kind of ducks behind, and then another beaver comes out and says, well, she already saw you, dear. Come on. Pulls you out. Goes,
This is full Narnia episode. I swear to God.
Spooky Narnia.
Oh my gosh.
What is happening?
hey, what are you on my dam for? Hey, what do you have business here in the menagerie?
My business is my own. Why the fuck is this dam in the way?
Weren't orders from the royal families?
Which ones?
Don't let laugh here.
All of them?
Which ones? Intimidation check, because I'm showing my teeth now.
Roll an intimidation check with your new +1, or +1 to whatever plus you already have.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the name drop if it gets to that point. Be like, I am the royalty. What do you mean?
So that is a 21.
Amazing.
Well, we have the Mistel daughter is sent out. Don't let anyone into the menagerie. Dear, you are fumbling your words quite well. The menagerie is under a bit of stress right now, and so to keep people from entering in and adding to the turmoil and to keep others safe, we have blocked all river entrances of us and our cousins to the menagerie and are not supposed to let anyone in. As per the Mistel, and why, yes, actually.
So she's alive.
As of yesterday. Oh, you know the lady?
Do you not see the family resemblance?
I mean, Ian's always a bit shorter than me, so.
Kind of like takes a
And
second.
it's the purple hair. It throws people off.
The husband goes, resemblance my ass, with a natural one.
Amazing.
The wife with an 18 goes, damn, can you go?
Don't. No, we're in the water. Don't do it. No, we're on our way to help, and with luck, there will be additional help following us. I don't mean to insult your work. This is a good thing, and I'm glad that Ian has had the foresight to send word ahead. if it's at all possible, and I do apologize for my earlier tone, could there be a way to make the dam passable if further help is sent from Umloa?
Or we'd hate to undo all this hard work you've obviously done, especially since you have very good reason in doing it. Perhaps you could help us simply cart our boat around on the land so you don't have to redo any of your hard work.
Oh no, it's fine. Is it? Oh no, it's fine. Dear, would you please? He goes, all right. Walks over and like runs back behind the tree, and you hear, and you see, kind of vines that had been, that looked as if they were just growing down from the trees above, tighten, and the center section of the dams are slowly but surely like. He's getting a bit old in his age, but it'll be up shortly.
I can
That's
assist.
mighty fine scratch work you have there.
That's so cool.
Oh wait, us beavers take great pride in our dams. And my husband, stubborn though he is one of the finest craftsmen in the menagerie. Has been honored by the royal families multiple times, even carved them their own personal thrones in the throne room. And kind of like is eyeing you a bit, Kern's like, apologies.
I did not introduce myself as well. Korean Tadaris Mustel. And your names?
Oh. She pauses for a second and goes, oh, I'm Olivia, and that's Walter. I'm going to be honest with you, Lord Kerr. The common folk of the land assumed that you were no longer with us.
Details of my absence have been greatly exaggerated. I may be back longer after all of this. He says this a little quieter so that the rest of the crew doesn't hear him.
Well, do you know what's happened?
We had a messenger reach us in Umloa, and while we were there, we also reached out for additional help to possibly come along the way. So there's a bit of a clouded picture of what's going on at home.
It's, from what we've heard, it's not looking good. And you hear from behind, that's an understatement, dear. The tree's right fucked. It's like, he's not wrong. As of yesterday, the crown of Crown Bala is cracked, split, and the corvid has nested. From what we've seen, I haven't seen it myself, but word through the vines. There's also, kind of like looks around, things in the wood, dark things.
Scree, who's not hiding behind the like cabin portion of the boat, is like,
Yep, we're not scared of those.
So the fell beast has encouraged others to follow in its wake.
There's been rumors of dark things in the wood for a while, but we've all just kind of ignored them because it is the Wandering Wood. It's a mystery to us all. But it seems as if the presence has been made more. Roving groups of... Well, no one quite knows what they are. The few people who have seen them themselves are. She kind of pauses, seemingly trying to find a way to phrase it kindly. Not in the state to communicate fully.
I see. And Miss Olivia, I do not wish to hear gossip, but has there also been any disappearances from any of the families around this area or further towards Kanbala?
Oh, over the past year, there's been disappearances. They've definitely upticked as of late. Ever since the COVID got here, there have been full colonies gone awry, as if whisked away into the void. No tracks, no remnants. Just hollows left empty. Us beavers have been safe as of late. Our burrows are built into the very foundation, so it's mostly been people who are. Mostly been the wanderers, really. Those attached to the trees.
Makes sense. These are unfortunately dark times for the menagerie.
All right. All set intact. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
Do you have food? Dear, go get my.
We are very well supplied currently. I do honor your and thank you for your hospitality. We must be on our way though. We have a long road ahead of us. For your assistance though, Kurt kind of fumbles a little bit and pulls out a couple of the red that's been divvied out to him from the like pot. He pulls out two and then like reaches back in and pulls out 5 red glass and then like puts them into her hand, like takes her hand and like says, "Thank you greatly for preparing the way as Ian has asked and for allowing us through. We will send word as soon as more information can be received."
And she kind of like places her hand on top of hers and goes. She doesn't refuse the glass. Goes. Us menagerie folk have to be in it together.
I'm not like in a rush or anything.
Scree is
I just
struggling.
think
Scree just keeps like fluffing up.
Bristles.
we should really get going.
And before, as you kind of like turn to go, she like holds your hand a little bit tighter and like puts what her tiny paw, which is, she's like beavers are relatively in size to you, but she stands about half your height, and so she kind of reaches up with her smaller hand and goes,
Tiny little heads.
"The Mustels have always been the roots. We trust you infallibly. You and the other families will keep us safe as you always have."
Hold on, I'm gonna roll something for disadvantage real fast.
Okay.
Okay,
Cry.
7. Okay.
Cry.
Cry.
Not. He doesn't quite break, but like he just like kind of like puts his head down and like nods, and then stands up to get back onto the boat. He's not really looking at any of you, but he gets back onto the boat, and then like with like a not like a quite rage, but like with a very forceful like starts to sail through. And so it's like once he actually no, he goes and pulls the oar up first because that's what we gotta do first. We gotta pull up the anchor.
The anchor.
Mm-hmm. Kind of slot it into its spot in the side of the boat.
Yeah, and then just like forceful like pushes through very aggressively.
You set off down the river. You hear the of the dam closing behind you, and you hear, "Good luck, Master Mustel and friends. Give that crow a right fucking, huh?" As you continue on down.
Wait, have you ever seen a primal centipede? They're said to roam this land, but also be quite
No.
delicious.
Oh
Land.
no!
Yeah, I've seen a primal centipede, and then like they're not that. What do they look like? I'm just saying if you've seen one.
Oh,
Scree's
well,
looking
I
around.
haven't actually seen one, but if we see one, we could eat it.
Oh my
I think
God.
you're supposed to pick off all of its 100 legs first, though.
100. Who
It's
needs
kind of
that
like
many?
Bilbo bacon.
Easy.
But they're
I-
supposed to be this, like, at least 2 cars big, long.
I've heard 3. There's shouts from the front.
We're terrible friends.
Hey, remember last time we were all in a boat?
No problem.
So as you continue to sail down the river,
Spooky
a
and
couple
spookier.
days pass. It'll take you about 4 days in total to reach the city of Kranbach. Longer if you didn't take the river. And over these next few days, you see things that you thought nary existed.
Primal centipede.
For snacking?
Asking for a friend.
Can we roll for centipede, please?
Roll a
A
d20.
D100. See how many of the legs you see.
Yeah, roll a d20. I have a rolling table.
That's a
Amazing.
2.
A 2.
2.
It happens on one of the nights.
Oh, God.
Who's on watch?
Or-
Or
Not Duke, because he can't see.
Kerr, probably, because he's
Probably Kerr.
very much not sleeping very well.
As you're drifting down the river, who was on watch?
Kerr.
Kerr? Something you rarely even saw. There were stories of mist that drifted through the woods. And while the Wandering Wood has always been a place of mystery and tall tales, this one in particular always interested you a little more than the others, because it talked of a place that you've heard mentioned a few times before, and a place that you all witnessed yourselves momentarily on your initial river ride towards Amloa. This shimmering silver mist that shifts between purple and green crosses by and over the river, and you sail through the very tail end of it, and as you breathe in, you get that mildewy, wet air. And the bioluminescent mushrooms seem to glow a bit brighter as you experience the tail end of an evergloam storm. Mists that wander through the menagerie that people say if you get caught in one, you are transported to another realm. And sometimes never seen again. Luckily for you, 'twas just the tail end. And the ship continues onwards.
Kerr keeps an eye out for any floating mushrooms, but otherwise just remembers the last time there was a mist like this on the river and continues on. He's also pulled out like some kind of pipe to be smoking at this point, and he's all by himself.
Make a perception check for me, Kerr.
A perception check. Let's do this dice. I'm going to use my Geo dice. That feels right. Okay, not a great roll, but we'll see how that looks with bonuses because I have good perception. Okay. That's not too bad. 13.
13.
Could be better.
It's the next night. But as you're keeping an eye out, further out in the distance, you see just these shambling figures between the trees. Just shadows. The sliding footfalls. And 1, 2, 5, 10 sets of glowing eyes that look up and towards you. And then shamble away into the wood.
Mm-mm.
It's fine, Scree. You're asleep.
I'm asleep.
Okay, Scree doesn't know.
And as they shamble away and look around, your sense is a bit more on edge. Make a wisdom saving throw for me real quick.
Oh, no.
No.
I have advantage on wisdom saving throws, I think. Saving? Yeah. Do I? Why? Why do I have it?
Danger sense?
Trying to remember.
I don't know.
I just have it. Oh, I think it's because of my race. I don't know. It's not telling me why. It just says I have it.
I don't like it.
Why did you like it? Oh, thank God I have advantage. That was 12 plus my. I don't have any pluses.
If
to my
you're within
wisdom.
10 feet of my sleeping body, you get +2 to saves.
Plus 2 to saves. Awesome. So that's with a 12. That's a 14 total.
14.
Guys, I never out my wisdom. I don't need to. I'm a barbarian.
And as the visage of these shambling figures disappear, you can't help but feel exhausted. And you gain a point of exhaustion.
All right,
Oh
that's fair.
no.
Also, I lied to you. My aura of protection specifies I have to be conscious.
All right. Well, in that case, that was a 12. So at least one
Sorry.
level of exhaustion. Only one level of exhaustion, right? Only.
Yes.
Okay. Right on.
Which you don't have to worry too much about. For the next day of travel goes well and easy. And it is at the end of your 4th day. You're all awake. Breakfast is had. Or the beginning of your 4th day. You're awake. Breakfast is had. The journey and river is going well. There are no more spooks, no more haunts. But you do realize that the river has come to a point where it bends in a direction that no longer benefits you. And it is time to make landfall and continue your journey on foot.
Scream's like,
I mean, we can like circle around, right? Like we don't have to get off the nice boat in the river, right? Like
While Kerr is like securing the boat to like this side of like the river and things like that, and like tying it. No, this is as far as we can really go. All right, and like picks up his bag. All right, everybody got their shit.
Wait, Lavender, I'm going to use my scroungecraft to hide the boat here.
All right, make a survival check for me.
Rude! How dare you? Why would you do that to us? Why would you
That
do
would
that
be
to us?
28.
So what?
28?
28. All right. You shore up the boat, the dark coloring of the boat lending itself to you, kind of finding an extra eroded section of the riverbank that curves up and around. You tuck the boat inside, lay anchor, and scrounge craft a kind of shade to cover it. And you all make landfall.
Come on, Worm. I'm like half scarf up, Worm around. Defense.
The ground beneath you, with every step, gives slightly, as if covered with a layer of moss and debris.
Remind me what its fighting time does.
Advantage on initiative.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You journey through the day, having to pause momentarily to let wandering trees pass, hide behind corners and under bevies as large bundling creatures primal forms make their way above you, trying to avoid conflict where you can. And you can't tell, besides from the wear on your bodies, but it's coming time to find rest once more. Who would like to try to find a place to hunker down for the night? Okay, roll a survival check.
Kerr would like to have been while we're walking, been telling everybody stuff about the woods, general things that he's grown up with and
Not
familiar
over
with.
there.
What'd you get?
But maybe over here with a 28.
Oh, okay.
28?
Okay.
You
Alright.
didn't even need Kerr's help. Easy.
Yes. Yes.
I wanted to give you a plus if you needed it. So
I'm really good at survival, guys.
yeah, thank God.
So after about 4 hours of hiking through the thick, twisted underbrush of the Wandering Wood, you come across a dilapidated fence, fallen over, and fields of rotted blueberries and kind of crumpled hay that's been crushed and trampled through time. It seems as if you found an old farmstead. In the back, there's just a small little hovel that seems to just have an entrance that leads down into what looks like a rabbit burrow. And this seems as if it would be a good place to hunker down for the night, as it is one of the underground burrows that have been reinforced against the roots of the trees.
Should it be safe?
Should be safe.
Duke does his
Sounds
own
good.
inspection of it
Yeah,
as
just a smell check.
as well, not even a smell check. As a furrow folk, a lot of they're temporarily built, but a lot of their nomadic lives is repurposing and reusing dug burrows and tunnels that they find in their lands, because ferrets feel most safe in underground enclosed spaces.
Make an investigation check for me.
Investigation. That is a 17.
Okay. Kind of making your own inspections, you see that it looks as if this farm has been abandoned for a while, probably at least half a year. No, probably 3 months, actually.
So it's our size kind of a farm too.
Yes, your size kind of farm. It is a fur folk farm. The blueberries that are there are large and can but have been chomped on and ravished. But the foundations seem sure. It seems abandoned fully. And you also come across, kind of tucked into the entryway next to a chair that's kind of fallen apart and broken, a small journal.
Duke kind of goes in first and does his own investigation of the whole place, and you guys watch a very thorough part of Duke you've never seen. This is super practical. This is a survival instinct. It's none of the flashy flair or anything. It is very much just instinctually based, and it's not necessarily jarring, but kind of. And
I
he
can
kind
imagine
of like
it's exploring the Airbnb before you sleep for the night. You know, it's just like opening all the cabinets, seeing where everything is, and then closing back up.
Make
It's
sure
like
the
very
outlets
efficient.
aren't cameras.
Yes.
and then just kind of is like, yeah, this will be good. Very similar to some of the things that we did when moving around. And then we'll find the most comfortable kind of tucked away, not quite hidden, but tucked away sleeping spot. And
With the journal.
with the journal, and we'll just kind of sit down cozy, like curled up, using his tail as like a little table, and we'll start reading that journal.
Which, as you all enter into this burrow, you see there are a decent amount of rooms. It seems as if this was a full home, and a section that is blocked off. And you find 2 more journals through your journeys as well. KJ, I sent you the...
Yep, I'm reading it.
And as you read, these journals are long. Each journal is about this thick and covers the span, what looks to be a span of a year. In your first sit-down setting, you can read through the first journal, and this is essentially the gist of what you get. The beds that are there are kind of worn, smell a little bit of mold, but from what you can tell, the place is empty. And from what you can tell, there's no suspicious things except for the one section behind a closed-off door that is locked.
Duke like settles down and reads through, and it's just like looks at the door, looks back at the journal. Okay. And just kind of like goes back to his journal.
Here goes to like make a fire and stuff like that, just kind of commenting to like over his shoulder to like Lav or something. That fucking reminds me, the Warren out there reminds me I wanted to ask the beavers about if they'd seen any, white rabbits.
This is a rabbit burrow, it seems.
Rabbit folk, not quite rabbit, but yeah.
Now that we're headed this way a little earlier than planned, we can keep our eyes out for a more missing folk and what else with it as well.
That reminds me, and Duke will like fully like group conspiracy theory, like we'll pull out the important pieces of paper and we'll essentially just recap. Hold please.
He pulls out actual notebooks.
Oh my god, good. Gives time for...
We'll pull out like the important, pertinent information, which is the people, like names that he got of the people that we rescued from the prison. Any of the paperwork we found there, the note we transcribed, anything that we have confirmed is connected to the disappearances, along with the first of a call-in response that I was given that I couldn't answer.
Oh, that's right. From the
Betancourt!
Yep.
Fishes!
courts. Oh.
Just to refresh everyone's minds, this is kind of what we've got to keep our eyes out for, and I don't know how much is from this area, but we'll pull out the sketch of the vision and play using silent image snippet by snippet of that vision and the scene from the menagerie of where Jet was at the time. I know that we're helping your family first, but afterwards.
And for those of you who don't remember, or for those of us who don't remember, would you like to remind everyone what that looks like, Duke? Or what Duke saw in those visions?
I have to remember correctly. It was like the map, and then there was a white blip in the menagerie, and it kind of sunk in and through the menagerie to a hollowed, woodened out tree, if I remember, and Jet with the white patch of fur on his forehead, bound in chains, with the rabbit on a throne. And then I heard something that I don't remember what that was anymore. That is something I have to go back to that session to listen to again. I was told something.
Yeah.
To shore up your memory, the blip was, in fact, in a tall, hollowed tree clinging to the remnants of an ancient statue of a creature you have never seen before. And the rabbit sat in a chamber of thrones upon one central throne, with Jet, accurate for both, chained there, caught your scry, and essentially said something to the effect of, if he still wants to come home.
Yeah, it was like a thing of intimidation tactic, something or other, that I was like, fuck this guy.
All right.
All right, so Kerr sitting like applesauce, crisscross, like with Lav in like front of Duke's fake conspiracy board, and like as he retells everything, Kerr like leans over to Lav. It's quite a thread when you look at all of it like this. I'm a little
That's what I've been
overwhelmed.
saying. It's all connected. Obviously, the thread.
You guys are sitting on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because Scree's very slowly, nonchalantly taking the chairs and putting them against the door.
The closed door?
I love this bit of like, yeah, I'm a hero. I'm not afraid of it.
No, this is interior decorating. If we're
Which-
going to be here, we might as well be comfortable.
Which, Lav, with your passive
tray.
perception, you would notice probably like the second chair.
I'll allow it.
Allow it.
All right. And so, you settle down for the night to rest. And that is where we will take our break.
I have to
Oh,
be so
great,
bad.
great. I also need to. Everybody, refill your hydrates.
Refill your hydrates, go grab a
Empty
snack,
your inner
Go grab a
hydrates.
empty your inner hydrates, and we will return in 10 minutes' time.
I also
And
think
you're
I know
ready
where the
to-
inspiration for this place is coming from.
That was
Uh,
so much fun. The thing is, you beat me by 1 second.
to, like get the just like be stacking.
Legitimately.
Oh
You beat me to that quote by 1 second.
my god. So
All right, go get a
good.
drink.
That was really good.
All right. Spooky time! No one is afraid right now.
Well,
Yeah.
don't worry about it. There we go. Oh, where's my? It's over here. How's that?
Much better.
There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. So, make sure everyone's checked your Discord messages.
Uh-huh.
And you wake up the next morning. Here is the second journal for you, Duke. And you all wake up without anything happening during the night. What would you all like to do?
Totally not suspicious at all. Kerr,
Let's
like when
make
he
sure
wakes up, like pushes himself up, and his hair is even worse than it is as far as like a messy thing. And he just like sits rubbing his eyes. Love, do we have any tea?
No, I'm afraid we're all out.
He looks at you.
Scree looks over. No.
There's bags. Just
Love.
I'm glad to see you all appreciate my blends and start handing out the teas. I think her joke went horribly wrong.
Thank you. You are a godsend.
Oh,
It's like sipping
thanks,
it slowly.
Boxwood.
The lad goes about handing out tea. You see Duke slowly turning through the pages of the second journal you all found. And it seems to be a sleepy morning. For everyone except seemingly Laugh.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
Lavely.
So those chairs, they stay put overnight, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, but
Are the chairs still there?
They're all neatly arranged in the morning in the front.
They're put back into their
They
places.
move whenever you blink.
Yeah,
Still there.
Don't blink.
Away.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, no, we're good.
Duke
Are
seems
are you
tired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Munching on some kind of like roll or snack from like the pack. Kerr like pulls out the map and is just like looking over like the distance from here to Kronbala.
Okay, how soon are we gonna be there?
Well, the river cut down a lot of time. From here, how much further?
If nothing goes awry, you should reach there by sundown.
Alright, you guys want to head
If
out? Let's go.
nothing goes awry.
If nothing goes wrong,
What?
sundown.
Scree will gently remove the chairs from the doorway.
How do you get there? That's crazy.
The further north we go, the colder it's going to get. So I would recommend if you have warm things to wear, now's the time, or start working on your winter fur.
And
I know we call you
we did,
Snowflake, but you're not wearing much.
did we actually talk about the fact that it was going to be? I mean, we knew it was going into winter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So logistically, we probably would have thought to get
You have
winter
clothes and
Yes.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah. As you say that, Duke will preemptively, because homie's tired and he'd rather do it now while he's having to put effort into stuff. Privately, it will change. And he comes back out wearing... It's still kind of akin to a crop top, but it looks to be, for modern terms, crocheted out of just this very thick, fluffy, almost wool-like material, some kind of synthetic substance maybe, that just adds some insulation to his core. It doesn't have any sleeves, but he's donned a cloak that does cover his arms relatively well. And his pants do not have any slits in the side, are not transparent, but still do have that very flowy, baggy look to them. But he is more covered, and he has this sash that's wrapped around his waist instead of the like corseted segment of the old pants he was wearing.
Scree takes his little mittens and, where they're kind of folded up above the bracer, folds them down. I'm ready.
Well, it's so cute. Kerr's fur, actually, the colder it's been getting as they've been traveling, has like started to like come in a little bit like thicker and stuff like that. He really hates sleeves, but so he does have a jacket he'll pull out if it becomes like an actual blizzard. But for the most part, he just like switches to like thicker clothes, not much more than that. And then actually has like an actual scarf that he's wearing again.
Amazing.
I'm aware.
Of the scarf.
No.
No, in the side chat. No, in the chat, I should say. It's fine. It's great. It's fine.
Don't remind him of things.
No, it's fine. The DM always remembers anyway, so it's fine.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
There's
Lavender's
Lav-
basically just putting on a fluffy black poncho that's covered in pockets.
So many pockets.
Perfect.
Not like Scree's poncho. Oh, what are they called? Our world-wise. It's just a wearable blanket with pockets.
A
Oh, a
snuggie.
snuggie.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
That's out of my brain.
Luke is ready to ski, Kerr is ready to snowboard, Scree has a toboggan, and Lav has a snowmobile with hot cocoa waiting for everybody.
Worms
Yeah.
pulling the toboggan.
Mermaid's pulling the toboggan.
Yep.
If we are looking at the map again, Kerr kind of like
Mhm.
refocuses as he puts on his old scarf, which is a knitted scarf that may or may not have been made by his grandmother forever ago. Anyways, looking at the map, he says, we have about until sunset if we travel and nothing goes wrong. I may suggest we stop early just to get a look around and to see what we're walking into, because I don't want to be looking into whatever the fuck is sitting at my helm before having a chance to evaluate it. We should also keep an eye out for whoever else survives the initial attack. They've probably gone to the roots. So.
Let's get out of here.
No, we gotta check that door, see if there's any like extra supplies in their pantry, alright?
The one that creaks ominously.
Where there? Left.
Do you wish to try to unlock the door?
Oh,
No?
Left. What if
Why?
there's a primal centipede in there? Dude, you don't know.
snacks!
I mean, like, we could, yeah, if we'd kill it, but, like, I don't, I mean, you know, he lives here, probably, it'd be so mean. We should just go.
Lab's actually just being a shit, being able to tell that everyone's pretty freaked out by this door. She's just being a shit. She's not going to unlock.
Man, I'm the one person who knows what's up with the door is not here.
Lick the door.
Press
Oh,
A
if
to
I
lick the door.
must.
Open the door.
Like Kerr looks up, like kind of at the end of like y'all's two conversation. You want the door open?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Goes back to back.
Well, we can save our energy. We can break down other doors later.
There's so many doors to break.
Plenty
Yeah,
of
when,
doors
you know,
yeah.
when we fight, we'll have to have energy for breaking doors. Claire, can you carry me?
Yeah. No problem, Scree.
Thank you.
Picks you up on bed.
Which, as you do, Scree's a lot heavier than they normally are.
Scree, when did you get so heavy?
I beg your pardon?
Must have packed on some muscle while we were at the Guardians Coliseum fight.
Yeah, maybe you lost some muscle. Who's to say?
Shut the fuck up.
Make a
Vicious mockery, you got it.
Ah!
Kerr, make a
Do I need to make a strength check?
wisdom saving throw.
Now you do actually get +2 because I'm conscious.
Yeah, okay. Alright, wisdom saving throw. I have advantage. 18.
18.
Oh, wait. Do I have what does one level of exhaustion do to me?
Disadvantage.
-2 to
Disadvantage.
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 So that means it's just a straight roll. So do you mind if I just re-roll that?
Yep, go for it.
Sorry, I'll make sure to remember more. That was a 12 plus 2 is 14. Yeah.
Are you sure it's
14?
disadvantage, not just -2?
I think it's disadvantage.
Let me double check. Exhaustion, the most underutilized thing.
So
Yeah, because then if you get
Disadvantage on
12
ability
or
checks,
something-
yeah.
Huh.
On ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh, on ability checks, not saving throws. Oh, that's 3
Oh.
levels of advantage and saving throws. So never mind. So it would be your first one, so 18.
18. Okay.
The slight jab from Scree
This
Grumpy, I'm
fucking
sorry.
is. I knew it.
hits a bit more home than you'd like it to.
I don't know if this Tara saw my comments in the comments, but I knew. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. Is there a well on this farm?
There used to be.
11 p.m.
Hmm?
Is that well closed off?
I'm like, if you ask, like, if we think there's a well, Duke could just from wherever he is, kind of zoned out. It's like, I mean, there used to be, but it dried up a while ago.
Dried up or is closed up?
From what I've read so far, they just say it dried up. They tried to reroute the river to get water over here.
Wait, how do you know so much? Have you been here
It's in
before,
the
Duke?
it's in the journal.
Oh. I
It's
didn't
in the journal.
realize there were journals.
Yeah, and he'll like hold it up. Is there any names in here?
Yes. As you read the first one, it seems to be. Hold on. Oh, that's the messages to you. Here we go. There's one journal you haven't read yet.
Mhm.
It's written by a Charleston Bartleby.
Bartleby.
Barley.
Why do I know that name?
Is that name familiar to Kerr?
KJ remembers it from somewhere, but I don't know why.
Bartleby.
Duke will just be like, I mean, yeah, they found this span of wood that the trees seemed to avoid, and they started losing hay. And for the first trial, it was great, and then it talks about they got a pillar, which I think is what they used to plow the fields. But things were withering away. The people were getting sick and too tired to really care about much. Someone else had moved into the area, and they were hoping to reroute the river to get more water over here because they're well dried up.
Definitely just bad picking of land. They're not ominous at all, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe we should leave though.
They may have just chosen to move on for the winter.
Well, this place has been abandoned for about 3 months. From what I can tell, at least, it seems like things were like rotting away. I don't know. It's weird. I haven't read the last one yet, though. I'm getting to it.
Well, I suppose we should get back on the road. We got places to be. So,
Let's go.
Which, as Duke says that, they flip open the last one. And so you guys start packing up all of your kit and caboodle. We'll have you clean up after breakfast, kind of stretching your limbs, trying to shake off any sort of exhaustion that may be clinging around. Yes, Duke?
Excusez-moi? You guys watch as Duke is reading the last bit of this, where he's like... And, like, reads it again. beaver folk, didn't they say something about things wandering in the forests that no one's been able to explain because they've gone mad afterwards?
Yes.
So they had gotten sick, all that stuff, and at the time, something called red hairs had dug into their well. They decided to leave the area because a lot of people died, from what it sounds here. Blames himself, something about beasties or something foul, and says he could have sworn he saw Gran walking about, and then it's just the final words are, "There she is." I don't like that very much.
Greatly, no. No,
Nope.
no.
Fuck
What was that?
this.
The door.
Her like ears
No.
up. Potato, this is
door.
your fault.
That
Everything was
Bree has
prepared.
been wary of this entire time.
Not the closet door. It was Gawain.
Activating the player's bane.
Oh,
God
shit.
damn
The
it.
door,
Mm-mm.
and you see these black paws,
Fuck.
and you all hear screech upon screech, and just the door starts getting battered.
Like it.
You guys have a second to respond. What
Cool.
would you like
Let's
to do?
leave,
Uh,
or are we fighting?
Well, from
No, we did.
We dip? We want to dip?
hold on, are we still inside?
Yeah, we've been clearing out the door.
And they're coming through the front door?
No, they're coming
No.
from the basement.
Oh, the locked door?
The
Yeah.
locked door.
Okay, get the fuck out.
That said, though, with those screams, I need you all to make a
Wisdom.
Constitution saving throw for me.
God damn it.
I had thought about unlocking that door. I'm like, I don't think I should.
Well, I mean, there was a
I
whole
think that's a
conversation whether
mistake.
they were talking about that Lab was being like, no, I shouldn't, and then we're very glad that she didn't.
You say con save? Oh boy.
Mhm.
Con
Mm-mm.
save.
That's
You
oh wait, I have disadvantage. Do I have disadvantage?
Wait,
No,
don't we
it's a
all get
save.
plus
Yes.
Scree's conscious?
You get
Oh, that's
plus
right.
2.
Right.
My aura of protection.
That turns
So
my
we get
that turns-
disadvantage on ability checks if you
On
have
ability
level,
checks, not
if you have a
saves.
level of exhaustion. Saves,
Okay.
you should be normal.
So with the plus 2 from Scree, that's a 7.
I have a
Seven.
17 from Kerr.
That's in that 20 for a 25.
Awesome.
Okay.
I got a 13,
Cool.
Yeah, I
which is a very
So
for this.
Very good. very good.
everyone except Lav fails.
Amazing.
As
What happens?
the pack enhancement ability of these creatures takes effect, which means
No.
the DC is increased for every one of these creatures that is within 50 feet of another.
No.
So, Duke, Kerr, and Lav, your
Scree.
hit point maximum is reduced by 3.
I don't have that many hit points to take.
I'm glad mine increased most recently.
Oh, sorry, actually. Eight.
Oh, hold on. Reduced by 8?
Reduced by
Mhm.
8 until a long rest.
Jesus.
I
got
hate
it.
this place.
This is fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine.
And I need the 3 of you who failed that to make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Add 2.
I
And
need to
Lav is
stop.
immune to it for 24 hours.
I need to
Oh
stop
my
using
God.
this dice.
Stop using that dice, KJ.
That dice is not getting rolled again. A wisdom save?
Mhm.
Doesn't
Wisdom
fucking
save.
matter because I rolled a 1.
Wisdom plus 2. 15.
11.
11. What'd you get, Kerr?
15.
15. And Duke, what you get?
It's a 1 for a 3.
No!
3. A
Okay.
natural 1.
Yup.
Ooh. All right. Duke, you take 2 levels of exhaustion. And the rest
Like
of you take...
I'm at 2 levels of exhaustion.
You're
or I take
at
2
3
additional?
now.
Okay.
And
Lovely.
the rest of... And Kerr and Scree, you are now at 2, which means your speed is halved.
I love that.
Oh, yay!
My speed.
Lab,
is-
you are the only one not being affected by this currently.
You're just too
Yeah.
pure.
Seeing my like team just like
Jeez.
go down, basically.
Kerr, your strength gives out and Scree falls to the ground.
Ah,
Just as an effect. Your strength isn't affected at
Yeah.
all. But like
No,
that
no,
extra
but it's
level of
like
exhaustion.
I stumble and Scree goes forward. That's what
Yes.
happens. Falls off.
Love this for me. I got all sorts of deficits.
And with that,
What did I get?
I think we're gonna go
Inspiration.
into initiative.
Yeah, let's make initiative happen.
Remember, L, you have advantage.
I do have advantage. Yay. Good, because I think I was definitely gonna have disadvantage otherwise.
Oh, I have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, not on initiative, just attack rolls. Still not great. Initiative.
See.
Okay, it's not terrible.
Initiative advantage. I'm gonna use one of my luckies to re-roll that initiative because even with advantage, that sucked. So, gotta use different dice
Love this
actually.
for us.
All right.
Right. Oh, and inspiration is given to Duke.
Yep, I saw that.
Perfect.
That'll be helpful.
All right. They're gonna all roll on the
Scree's
same
inspiration at the
initiative.
beginning of the session.
All right. So initiatives we got are
15.
14.
all right.
12, 20.
12 and 20. So Scree, what were Duke and Kerr's again?
14.
15 for Kerr.
Kerr,
Sorry,
Duke,
Buffalo.
Lab, and creatures. All right. So up first we have Scree.
Wait, I got 20.
Oh, you got 20. Sorry.
You got
Sorry,
20.
I thought you said Scree got 20. Scree, what did
That's
you
what
get?
I also thought. Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Oh,
Good.
No, it makes sense that you'd be able to move first because you're just
the
like,
one
yeah, we can
who's
handle these guys.
unhurt.
Scree, what did you roll?
A 12.
Okay, so
You're after.
I just swapped them. Okay.
Mm.
There we go. Initiative order is in the notes chat. Okay, Lab, you're up first. You see all your friends stumble and this just cacophony of shrill shrieks and these black kind of, and as you see, as they pull back, the wood from the door is coated with this black ichor and just more holes. They are slowly breaking through, and you don't know how many there are. You look at the door, and just through one of the holes, 2 red eyes.
I will yell to my crewmates, get the fuck out. I'll grab a vial of oil from my belt and pour a line of oil between them and us.
Okay.
Could that be a bonus action and do an action to help? For possibly Duke, who's looking the most affected at all this insanity.
He's struggling.
I've got. I think
If
I've
you-
got an idea for that one.
I'll say if you throw the bottle of oil against the door, or like at the ground of the door, that's a bonus action. But taking time to actually draw a line with the oil is a full action.
Okay, we'll throw it and do the bonus action.
Okay. Oil shatters against you, shattered against the door or the ground in front of the door.
The ground in front of the
Alright.
door.
The ground is coated in an oil, and you run over and give the help action to Duke. And so that uses barely any of your movement, so you still have all your movement essentially.
And then we're going to start leaving.
All right.
But I'm going to keep an line of sight of the door, and all my comrades.
Okay, sounds good. You guys knew that this tunnel or this hollow, it took you about 5 minutes to get to where you are.
Ooh. It was a tunnel then. Ooh,
It was like a rabbit hollow,
Yeah.
like a rabbit den, and you were in the main den, which is the backmost chamber.
Yeah.
So there will be about 100 feet of movement to get out of the den, and 2 of your speeds are halved.
And
One of
mine
your
is
beams
minus 15.
Yeah. You,
So-
the monk who had
You
every
used-
speed at your disposal. God
You
damn
help
it.
Duke move. You move 15 feet with Duke because when you help someone move, it also halves your movement.
Okay.
So that is. So you're 15 feet down. Let me write
Each
that.
of us getting 15 feet away. Duke can't die.
Let me just open that up on my. All right. Hurry, you're up next.
Who's next?
With Duke on deck.
Yeah. Okay. Kerr wants to pull out his mallet and grabbing whoever is closest. If Lav and Duke are moving out ahead, Kerr is going to not very like neatly, but just like grab Scree by like the ruff of like their scarf and like their poncho and just like run. Yeah, it's just grab and go. And make it towards like the beginning of the opening.
Okay.
If you'll allow me with my strength to do that, just so I can get Scree to like the front and outside of the door, and then assuming everyone is now out of the like main area, Kerr wants to like make a hit with at the top of like the like opening with of the door of like the ward and stuff like that, like the inside area of it to try.
Well, you have 100 feet until you get out of the entrance of the hollow.
Right.
Of the whole tunnel.
I know we were in the main
yeah.
Warren,
Oh, so the
though.
entrance of that main room. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what he wants to do. Is just try and like
make a
he
strength
can't
check for
damage
me.
it. He's just
At disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
disadvantage because I'm exhausted. Is it safe? So yeah, okay. But I get +2 from Scree, or is that just for saving throws?
I think it's for saves.
For saving
Saving
For
throws.
saving throws.
Okay. Oh, okay. Disadvantage. This should be fine. Nothing can go wrong. Please, nothing can go wrong. Disadvantage. It was really okay. That was a 4 and not a 2 like I initially feared. So
Okay.
4 plus my strength check. I'm proficient in strength checks. Yes. So I have 4 plus. It's a +7 to my strength checks. Yes, because it's my proficiency and my strength. Yes. So that is only still a 7. So that is 11 total.
11. You try to huck Scree towards the door, and he does not go nearly as far as you want. You throw him about 5 feet.
Okay.
Which that will be your action.
Okay.
So you have your bonus action and movement left. So you can move 15 feet and do a bonus action.
Okay. So the attacking at the bonus action isn't really gonna do much, is it? Okay.
Acorn, sorry. It's been a minute, guys.
It's been a while. God.
Been a while.
I don't have a lot of bonus actions I can really do.
Real. Felt that.
Bonus. No, that's a rogue thing. Never mind.
All right, bonus action rage, and then with movement going to be just trying to like move up and out, but Kerr wants to be at the rear. Basically, he doesn't want to go past anybody.
No,
He wants or be with at the rear. He wants to be like guarding the back. He's moving and running. We're all running. We are all moving, but he's not leaving before anyone else does. So
Valid.
All right, we'll say you run up next to Scree and then hold the rest of your movement to move along with Scree.
Yes, exactly. Good.
Bringing us to Scree's turn.
It's my turn.
Bring us to Duke. No, wait, no. Duke went second.
Yep.
It's my turn.
It was
2016,
Oh,
14.
no, I literally wrote it down. You're right, Duke. Sorry.
It's me.
It's
You're right.
okay, sorry. I closed the notes for a second. I have no memory.
All wrong.
Logistics question.
Uh-huh.
Can I see any of the creatures through the ever-growing hole in that door?
Barely. You
But
can
I can.
essentially see shadows.
Good
You
enough
can't
for
tell.
me.
You can't tell individual creatures from each other currently.
Don't give a shit. That's not what the intent is here.
Okay.
So through that hole, because I'm within 60 feet, I would like to cast Shatter.
Shatter? Oh, shatter. Yeah. Hello.
So
Right.
a loud noise erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered wherever that is makes a Constitution saving throw.
Scree
All right.
jumps at the loud noise.
How much constitution? I doubt these guys have much constitution.
I doubt either, which is why I'm using this one.
Oh, never mind.
No, what?
Nothing.
It's very nonchalant, DM. Very nonchalant.
It's fine.
Undead fortitude.
Ah, shit.
It's still a
So-
good try. It's still good to try.
They have to beat a 13, which isn't much. But if they fail, they take 16 points of thunder damage. If they succeed, they take 8.
That's a natural 20.
No, they all fail.
Why
Same.
are they?
Are they rolling as a horde?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, so
They are, in fact, a horde.
he is centering it as far in the hole of that door as he can, because he
Okay.
doesn't want to shatter the door. Because any non-magical items in that radius are destroyed, obliterated.
Roll a percentile die for me.
Sure.
Above 50, the door's fine. Below 50, the door shatters.
Percentile.
Not Artemis giving me the most judgmental look for that laugh.
What did you say it was for
Above
which?
50 is fine. Below 50 is bad.
Above 50, above 50.
Is that a 7 or a 1?
It's very
7.
important.
That's a 71.
Okay.
That was a very important distinction.
Yep. Because otherwise
Alright.
it would have been at 17.
So how much the damage?
16 on a fail, 8 on a success.
Okie doke.
And then Duke will, with his bonus action, give me my bonus actions.
Skip and a
Use.
jump.
We'll use we'll use Geared Step, which is very similar to Step of the Wind, except if I'm using Dash with this feature, you may move an additional amount equal to half of the dashed distance. So my normal 35 is cut down to 25, but using my movement and that plus half of the distance I've dashed. So 45, half of 45 is 25, 70 feet I can move. And he's just going.
So you bonus action dashed because
With my movement,
yeah, and then the step of the wind thing.
gets half of the dashed distance, which would be the entire movement I'm using, which would be 45.
Okay,
45 plus 25 is 70.
70, and then you're at half movement currently.
I'm not at half movement. It's in the thing I looked at. It says I'm minus 15 feet. That's what
For exhaustion.
it says.
That depends on which chart you're
says
looking at. The one that you guys are talking about that does disadvantage on ability checks, you have speed halved at level 2.
Mhm.
The one that I was looking at, which is just -2 to all rolls, is the -15 at level 3.
Oh.
Damn, I put all my players' handbooks away. Hold on, let me go to D&D
So it
Beyond.
just depends on which
Well,
chart you want to use.
in D&D Beyond, they're all on the same chart.
Oh, okay.
So level 3 exhaustion, with what Scree's saying, it's -6 to D20 tests and minus 15 feet to speed. And then legacy, which is kind of a separate thing, is the disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws for level 3, which is where the speed halved comes in at level 2.
And so it's just which one you want to use. The one we've been using is the
Legacy one.
yeah.
So with speed halved for 35 feet, that would be still roughly 15.
Yeah.
So 30 feet plus 15, 45 total, if we're going that way.
Yeah. We'll do the legacy one because that's the one I was basing it off of.
Cool.
I figured.
Cool. So you run your
45.
45? Okay. So you are almost halfway out of the place.
That is 1 key point used.
Don't look at me and wag your tail, you fuck.
Okay, cool. That is my turn.
All right, now we are at Scree.
Okay. Have any of them made it out of the door into the room yet?
Not yet.
Cool. Scree's gonna see what Duke did and be like, "Oh, yeah, no, that's a good idea."
There's
I
also
am going
lavender's
to
oil at
use
the base of the door.
There
What?
is.
Lavender through oil at the base of the door too, just in case.
No, that's perfect. Depending on how fast we can outrun fire.
Yeah.
I feel like we can outrun fire. We'll
We've done
find
it
out
once.
soon.
I'm gonna
It
do.
also will. You're also in a dirt tunnel,
That's
so
true.
it won't really spread. Really,
We'll
It'll
spread on
be where
anything in that room.
In that room.
Yeah,
So
There's-
it'll
that's
stop
connected to
them
the oil.
from going through the room. Hopefully.
Screw's
'Cause
gonna be like,
undead hate fire.
Y'all cool
Yeah.
with this lights?
Burn it!
Then let
If you
there
want
be
my
light.
wood.
Screw's gonna and using my cloak as my focus for
Uh-huh.
magic. Screw's eyes are gonna go glow that like brassy box lord
Mhm.
color.
Merlin.
I know. Scree. No. No. Alpine paws.
Alpine pie.
Fable snuggles.
Well, it's Snuggles now.
Oh,
It will
you
turn
see.
to bite soon, probably.
Real.
It's like a little what's the word? Bear trap.
Fable
Clam song.
flies.
I need to pay Fable beans. Fable beans.
Murder. 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 Murder.
Murder.
Oh no. Discreet. Discreet, no.
Oh, bye, Scree. We'll see you in just a minute, Scree. We're gonna get Scree back very soon because Scree's Wi-Fi has been acting up this specific way.
Yep,
So
we love it.
I'm trying to
For
double
anyone
check.
wondering what the heck it is I'm doing, I'm going to a convention after this, and I'm slowly turning into Duke. Is what's
Yeah,
happening.
if that's why you all were curious, why
That's
KJ
what's happening.
specifically
Because I don't
on
have
camera
any
magic
time.
happening.
I have no time after this.
The commitment to the stream and to
It's
the
gonna
convention.
Oh.
I wish I had a bigger brush to do this with. I probably do. I'm just crazy. I do have
So
a bigger brush to do this.
okay, so just to double check that now that we're going with
Mhm.
the legacy of exhaustion, and I am
Mhm.
currently raging, so
Yes.
I gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Uh-huh.
So since I was at disadvantage to some of the checks, now that's
Mhm.
just a straight roll now.
Yes.
Okay. My saving throws weren't being affected by the exhaustion, but now I get advantage on strength.
Screws back.
Screw back.
Well, your eyes light up like a villain.
You were just raise your hand
Ah.
using your cloak as your focus.
Anyway,
Celestia Pyrosintaros. And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on
Ooh.
Oh shit!
in the doorway.
Fuck.
Moonbeam does not get enough light in
It does
so
not.
many games, so I'm really excited about this.
Yeah.
A silvery beam of pale light.
Against the wolves? I think they're wolves. I don't know. It's a horde. That's all that matters.
Ooh. Okay.
And so, as I say this, a brassy light flickers from Scree's palm, and in our little alcove, from the ceiling, I guess, a circle encarves before light whoosh, shines down in holy fire.
Jesus. Amazing.
Jesus is back.
Okay.
Uh,
So, this brassy light lights the room and casts these prolonged shadows around. So every time you see one of those hands break through the door, you hear as they instantly burst into flame
Oh my god.
and pull back. I don't know if it ignites the oil because it's like holy light.
It's not flame.
That's up to
So
you.
it's not flame, but
it's engulfed in ghostly flames, but it is ghostly.
it's ghostly. So the hands rear back for a moment, and for but a moment, it seems as if the banging on the door has ceased.
All right, let's go. Go, go, go.
Go, 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 go,
And then you use your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my movement. I'll use my bonus action to help Kerr move with me.
All right.
I had some feet.
Their
movement
held
with me,
movement.
so
Yes.
okay.
Uh,
So you both move and catch up to about where Lab is.
Yeah.
Duke is in front of you, and that brings us to the creature's turn. They have to roll to break down the door. They succeed.
And then they slip
5 of the
inside
creatures.
into the moonbeam.
Yep. 5 of the creatures break down the door. It seems as if they had just started throwing their bodies against it. So the door cracks and they fall into the moonbeam and instantly burst into flame.
Do they want to make a con save?
They do want to make a con save, which thankfully they're actually good at. Ooh, that's
So we've learned.
Undead people don't really have to worry
11
about.
plus 6 is
breathing.
17.
Ah, poo. They beat it.
Do they take half damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Dude, where's my D10?
50 instead of 100.
Where's my D10s?
But maybe because it's radiant moonlight, because it was a godly spell, it kills them.
Okay, so it would have been 11 radiant damage, but instead I'd assume it's 5.
It is actually 11 because they are, in fact, undead and vulnerable
Vulnerable.
to radiant damage.
Oh, thank
So
God.
it's straight.
Good spell, Scree. Good spell,
So they-
Scree.
Well, I mean, technically it'd be 10 because
Because it was-
they take half and then doubled that.
and it
Oh, right. Okay, so 10.
It's a 10.
It's
So
still
5 of them collapse and
Okay.
instantly burst into ghostly brass flame. And just kind of rise. And you can see that they are just... what's the word?
amorphous, like
No.
shapes
spooky.
or
Emaciated. There we go.
oh.
They're just like emaciated, hollowed figures of rabbit folk and squirrel folk that
No.
their skin kind of hangs on their scaly bodies and their flesh has turned pure black and their
This is so sad
fur
and
is
That
kind of
was
curled
that was
and
in these
burned,
journals. They were talking about how people were just shriveling into
and their
husks.
eyes are red.
Some of those
Yeah.
people probably
having
lived
an
here.
interesting mix
That's
of Watership Down and
Scree.
Some of them did.
You were the last one there,
Yeah, Scree's last
so
one.
make a perception check for me.
Got it.
Oh, hey, we found the journal writers.
Oh my God, will you sign my book? God, awful.
And I have disadvantage.
It's not Skrult's family. Skrult's from a different area of
No,
Felidae.
scrolls back in Umloa.
It's fine. These might be Skrult's cousins, but far distant.
Man, it would have been a dirty 20, but instead it's a 9.
9.
Oh.
You're too horrified by
Damn
the
right I am.
image of these creatures, but also just how they burn and some just burst into ash as they enter the moonbeam. And then also, as more just billow out of this entryway, and you hear more of that. I need you all to make another Constitution saving throw.
No.
You get
Bruh.
+2.
Which, Duke, you do this with disadvantage.
Do I?
Yep, because 3 levels of exhaustion.
Ah,
You still get
shit.
+2.
You still get +2.
Well, that's okay, actually, because the second roll was a natural 20.
But disadvantage.
I know.
Yeah, the other way.
Oh, yeah.
Con +2, so it's a +3. It's not gonna beat it because of how many there are. It's a 17.
17. That actually does make it now.
Oh,
Because a few of them have died from your attempts.
Got a
17 as
19.
well. What'd you get?
Success. 11 and 11. 2 11s.
Oh,
So
wait.
both
no,
of
Two
you.
17. Oh, 14?
19.
Oh,
19?
Oh, 19.
For Scree.
So, Lab, you're the only one who fails that one.
yep.
Serves you
Join
right.
the
How
You've been
fun.
doing
party.
so well.
You
You weren't
so
spooked by
good.
anything
So
until I
long.
started burning like the guy
So
from Indiana
your hit point
Jones.
maximum is reduced by 10
Oh,
Ooh.
That's not great.
until you guys take a long rest.
and now you got exhaustion.
My hit
And
point
then,
is reduced by 10.
yeah,
So I
the
base
so go to there should be like temporary, not temporary hit points, but there should be like custom hit point thing or something like that. Or you could just keep track of it in your brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until the long rest, exactly, junkies. And the rest of them continue to billow out of the doorway into the moonlight, trying to get to you. So I'm gonna have them roll another Constitution saving throw.
Don't speak that.
It's a
to
natural
existence.
20.
Why would you do that to
damn
us?
Thanks for this dice, Ruby. It's really
damn
good.
it.
Ruby, I think you
Which
gave
one are you rolling?
Tara the wrong
there.
one. You should go
I
borrow it
see
right
it.
now. Oh,
Yeah,
not the-
that's my
not the
custom
Reggie
one I
Ode.
made for myself.
Ah, so
That
it
explains
was
a lot.
yours. You infused it with your power, Ruby.
Yep.
Now you know. Don't let the DM use it. It's too powerful. It was enchanted. God damn it. I'm glad that Zatar is having fun with their monsters, though, because that doesn't always happen. Sometimes
I
we-
love
we
this.
kill
This
them
is
too
so
fast.
spooky.
This is great.
What did you roll for the 2d10 screen?
Mm.
Because they're
Thank you.
charging right into your moonbeam. They
It's like-
seem to not care.
It's just a horde.
I don't blame him.
I'll make it.
All right, if they're going back in, that's a 3 and a 9, so that's a 12. If they succeeded, then 6, but then back to 12.
Back up to 12. Cool.
I don't like these guys.
Another one bursts into flame, but some of them charge right through and towards you and impact into Scree and Kerr, who are in the back.
No. Screw you.
So against
now I get to
Scree, that is a 17 to hit.
That hits. Meets it, beats it, bitch.
Yeah. All right. And so
Not you, the
that-
creature.
Creature.
So as 4 of them lay into it, you at once, that is 21 points of damage.
Understood.
And then against you, Kerr, that is a 19 plus 3, so 22.
Yeah, that hit.
-6. Oh, wait,
What?
you're rolling 2 hit. I'm gonna intercept, so whatever you get, -6 from the damage.
Oh, from the damage. Okay.
No,
I am
plus
also
3, -9 from the damage.
I am also raging. So anything
as
that
well.
is bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage gets halves.
You don't take any damage because I rolled ones.
Thank God.
So it was only 6.
Never
Ah!
mind, just scared for nothing.
Yeah, don't be scared. They start like slashing.
I do still
up,
intercept.
and
We
I'm
do.
just yeah. They come up on us.
So you bat one away, Kerr, and then Scree dives in and parries away the other slashes, leaving you unharmed, bringing us back to the top and to Lav. They're still running across your oil. They're still coming out of the tunnel, by the way.
Cool.
There
The moon-
are
The moonbeam
is
gums for a couple
a
turns, right?
horde. Yes, it goes
Moonbeam is
up
concentration.
to a minute. Concentration for a minute.
Oh, I need to roll concentration.
Oh yeah, you
Oh yeah,
do.
because you took damage. Yeah. So yeah.
What do
that-
I need for that?
So it's a d20 plus your Constitution saving throw, and then it's 10 plus the level of the
So
spell. I think.
it's half the damage, or 10.
Okay,
okay.
so 10 either way.
Because you took like what 20 something
21.
damage. You took 21. So yeah. So it's 10 either way. Yeah.
Oh shoot, what is it plus?
Your Constitution
Your
save.
Constitution.
Oh, sick.
Saving throw.
Okay. That
Saving
is-
throw specifically.
that is a 10.
Oh
And
my
it
god.
beats it. You see the boom beam flicker for a second, but stay strong.
As I stumble with my wounds.
Run, run,
What
run.
you doing, Lav?
Keep running.
We be throwing the Molotov now.
You're
We light that oil up.
the
All right, you throw a Molotov.
fire damage.
More fire, the better at this point, I feel like.
Right.
Yes. So, roll your d20 and add your dex and your proficiency. Not that it has to be super accurate, but it's a low DC.
They are considered improv weapons, so
18.
Okay, cool. Yep. So you kind of splash it against. It was more to avoid the horde, so it didn't hit early.
Yeah.
So you lob it over, and it kind of crashes against the door frame, and the flamed oil showers down. So roll 1d6 for bludgeoning damage, and then 2d6 for fire damage.
$17.
17 total together.
Yeah.
Nice. More of them erupt into flame, and the ground ignites. Roll 2 more d6 for me.
Another 7 then.
7 as another one. And now the doorway is fully enclosed in material flame and holy moonlight. As this is feeling a lot like Baldur's Gate.
Oh my god, you're so
Like
right.
our last session, yeah.
Last session of Baldur's Gate protecting the portal entry. It's like Spirit Guardians, fire.
Get a bit choppy.
As more crumple, but as you look past the flame, you just see 5, 10, 20 pairs of red eyes just filling the cavern behind. What do?
And we run.
You run. So you still have your bonus action, and you can bonus action dash, if you wish.
Which would did I take a level of exhaustion or did
No,
that
you
just-
resisted. You resisted all the exhaustions because you
Oh, so
succeeded
it's-
your first one, and it makes you immune for
hit
24
points.
hours.
And
Cool.
it's just the hit points that you were.
It's just the hit
getting
points.
become-
Cool.
yeah.
So my movement's still normal.
Yeah.
it's just us that's fucked.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Which also affects Duke minimally because monk shit.
Yeah.
Instead of going
Why I
100
wasn't
acorns ahead,
terribly worried about
it
it.
was only 75 acorns ahead.
So it's just the beefy people who it affects, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your movement, I think, is 35,
It's
So-
only 30.
30, so doubled
I'm the
60.
one who has 35.
Yeah.
Do you go full
Full
movement
60?
bonus action?
Yeah.
All right. You charge up and essentially get to near where Duke is, and both Duke and you can now see the exit door. That ends your turn, bringing us to Kerr
Okay.
with Duke on deck.
Me and Scree are like close up
Parallel.
together. Parallel.
Yep.
I'd like to, with my, because I have the tenderizer, I don't have the collar all out right now.
Mhm.
I'd like to like use the handle of it to like make a guard and just shove back all of the undead that's been trying to fight forward and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'd like to do that with my attack, basically.
Okay, make a shove attack. So make a strength check with all of your bonuses from raging and everything. So it'd be a straight roll because you have disadvantage still, but plus
Disadvantage
all
to
of your
exhaustion,
yeah.
advantage for being raging,
Mhm.
but +2 to my strength. Right, again. Okay, so
Yes.
+2 plus my proficiency plus. Okay, so it's a +9 to add to my roll, which is just a straight roll. Please don't fuck. Please, Ruby dice. You know your brother is doing really good.
If it
This is the
rolls
green one.
poorly,
This is
Ruby
the
hates
green
you.
geode. So it's truly the green
Sarah
geode.
has the
against my
red,
geo.
Elle has the green.
Yeah, please be good. That was a 7 plus 9 is going to be 18,
16.
16,
And then the +2 from
16.
3 as well.
7 plus 9.
No, that's for
Okay.
saving throws.
Yeah.
Well, they'll make a strength saving throw, which is 8 minus 2, so 6. So you heft them back and push them back into the moonlight. So Scree, another 2d10.
Understood.
They'll make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
3 plus 4. No, it's 3 plus 6 is only 9. So they take full damage this time, and double
Yay.
because radiant.
I wish I rolled well. That's 8.
8.
So 16.
16. The ones you push back, 2 of them just instantly obliterate themselves, immolate themselves, and turn into ash. So that's your action. And now you have your bonus action and your movement.
Bonus action movement. Is there any way I can like jam the maul or the tenderizer like into place so that they can't like push past it for just like a moment?
Yeah. Yeah. You can do that as a bonus action. Especially because you already have it sideways. So
Yeah.
kind of push it back, and we'll say you kind of like as you're running back, you use the momentum of you running and just wedge it into the wall kind of halfway through. So if they try to just straight run, they'll get stuck, and we'll have to see if they're smart enough to figure out how to get around it.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to try to do. Cool. If
Amazing.
I could count that as my bonus action,
Yeah.
or then I'd like to.
It's easy enough for you to do.
Okay. In
As a
that
bonus
case,
action.
then like ring call to like Lavender and like Skirty and everybody, just like keep running, and then just like turn to go and want to get ready to snatch and drag Scree if he's not getting ready to run as well. But yeah.
Thank you for the gift to sub, anonymous person.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so that's all my things.
Amazing. Wedging your maul into your meat tenderizer into the wall, you send out a call to keep running. And that ends your turn, bringing us to Duke.
How far away from me
25
is the
feet.
closest one?
Oh, the closest one?
Oh, hello, Wyatt. Is rating with a party of 12.
I would say probably around 40 feet. Thank you for the raid, everyone. Welcome in. Our crew is
friends.
currently running away from a horde of
Spooky.
zombie-like things.
Zombie rabbits, which is more
Zombie
terrifying than I
and
think regular
squirrels.
rabbits.
And
Or
squirrels.
It's essentially just a menagerie of the woodland creatures of the wandering woods.
Yup.
Yeah.
It seems as if
That
they've
are
kind of
zombies.
coalesced in these underground halls.
Just like in a fleeting over his shoulder as Duke continues to run, he's gonna throw a vicious mockery.
That too.
Does
it's
Vicious
one of
Mockery
the-
require them to have any form of intelligence?
I feel like it would.
Because they have 4.
You
Total.
unleash
They have a
string of
minus 3.
insults.
Same.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving
Okay.
throw.
You
Sounds
see,
good to me.
you know, because you know what lives on after death? The soul, and the soul does
Pride.
feel a very sharp burn when it hits just right.
In the vibe of these being kind of like zombie creatures, Duke just like throws over his shoulders like, "You wouldn't even make it in a haunted house," and just keeps going.
Slighty, why did you redeem Player's Bane?
It's fine.
Why would you
so-
do that to us?
One of them needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
All right.
ready, son of a
That's a 10.
That's
Flat.
a fail. And it's a D4 because I am not 5th level in Bard. It takes a whole 4 points of psychic damage.
Let's
Oh,
go.
boy. Woo! Take that burn. What is your burn that you throw upon these undead? Where
Wouldn't even make it in
Like I
a
said, you
haunted
wouldn't even
house.
make it in a haunted house.
And that one was like, oh, I wanted to be an actor.
It just, you see one just pauses at you and kind of like looks at us and goes, and then just
And then we'll
collapses.
spend another. Well, how close
You
am I
can-
to the end of this tunnel?
25 feet.
I think
We're
you
gonna
can
do
just make it out.
No, not without spending a key point. So key
Oh,
point,
that's right.
I'll do the geared step again, and that'll give me 45. So I'll get to where the entrance of the tunnel is, kind of look out to see what's going on before like actually exiting.
I love the idea of Duke jumping out of the tunnel. Wah, 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 wah.
Pretty much.
Just like fur fluffed everywhere too. Just like all of us are freaked the fuck out.
Someone walking by on their way home from getting like groceries. Oh, fun.
Okay.
Scree is also level 6. Scree did not get to level up this time because there was an
level
accident
7.
that happened.
No,
Scree is
level 7.
technically level 7.
Scree was supposed to be level 6 before.
And then has an
I
extra level 7.
see.
Yeah, so Scree stayed level 7
Yeah.
with my box lord magic.
So that's how
Right. So as you
Can I go now?
Duke is looking out of.
Oh,
the
that's right.
I thought you were starting
Oh,
a monster turn. I
no.
was like, no.
No.
There we go. As you look out, activating that player's bane.
No.
Um,
Ready. You son of a bitch. You did this to us.
you see, you kind of like scurry up slightly and look out the door, and at the edge of the wood, about 200 feet away, just barely in, you see
Baba Yaga.
Centipede.
No.
Not the
No.
centipede.
You see at first a form that looks familiar. A giant,
that.
a giant pill bug.
Okay.
But as it lumbers out, it kind of body
Not.
black and withered.
not
This
from-
kind of shadowy
Mm-hmm.
ichor where its legs should be, and fused to its back as almost like a grotesque centaur or like a figure that was riding this pill bug, but its bottom half has just fused in with it. You see the corpse of a hare and just looks up towards you, and the whole as it pulls a large pitchfork from its back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hate this. So aside from that, like, given we've probably talked about where we need to be headed,
Crew
Is
was
this
going over
thing-
the map with everybody, so we're good.
is this thing in the way?
No. You will have to run the opposite direction. You'll essentially exit the door and then book it the opposite direction around the house you were hiding in.
Fun. Duke will emerge, see that, be like, I don't think so, and spend the 25 feet head the opposite direction.
So you book out the door, go, nope, and
Nope.
run away. And scurry around to the other side of the house, out of the view of the thing.
Straight up, nopes.
Let's just, real quick. Oh no, you're out of the range of all good stuff. Good.
I love that we started rewatching this series. It's
Hmm.
great. It's been great things for our game.
No, it's
I love
fine.
the effect it's had
It's
on
fine.
you
I
and
had
your
this planned
inspirations.
way before we started rewatching it.
Great.
It's nice.
These rabbits, man. In the camp.
It's always rabbits.
It's always red-eyed rabbits.
All right, that ends Duke's turn and brings us to Scree.
Why would
Yeah.
rabbit?
Are we past the next door frame choke point?
Courageous locked it and you're still right behind that. So you have moving another 15 feet, unless you just full on dash with your action, will get you to. It's pretty much the same length of tunnel until the exit, which is offshoot.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead. Movement, move, bonus action, help Kerr to move with me.
Okay.
And then I'll use my action, stun ya, and have the moonbeam move to our next door point.
Yes.
Yes.
You move it forward away from the door and kind of right behind the pin where Kerr is blocked off the entryway. Sort of like on top of that. So as it moves, it just burns the line of shamblers that's going on its way. So roll 2d10. I'll roll another Constitution saving throw.
You know when like a kid has a magnifying glass and it's just like
Yeah,
beams of light?
20. I'm gonna hate when you get this dice back, Ruby.
Natural 20 again.
Ruby, go steal it. Go right now. Take
I
my
have
dice.
to.
It's yours.
Ruby, go take it from them.
Take back what's yours.
Well,
Ruby.
I can show. It's
They can
right
use a
there.
different
Oh,
dice.
it's so far away, but
Oh my god. No, we trust you. It's fine.
No, I do trust you.
I
want
should
Ruby
not
to
have
go
been
into
that
room.
rude.
Take my
It's-
dice from
it's
me.
my
Not that we
special
don't trust you.
dice.
I've had good luck with my like geo dice from Ruby as well. Hashtag Ruby rolls resin. Go by. But god damn it. DM's not allowed to use your dice anymore.
They're giving these guys.
all right. So what did you roll for
Yeah.
damage?
I rolled a 9, so half and
9.
then double, it'd be 8.
8. More dissipate. The ones who are kind of jammed against the bar, trying to push past, just the entire hallway behind you is just almost blindingly bright at this point.
And that's my turn, because the rest, I ran, bonus action to help Kerr. Go.
All right.
Get.
We're back to the creature's turn. They're going to try to push past using their strength to break the thing. 11 minus 2, that's not enough to unwedge the bar. So they just keep billowing and more keep clumping up behind, entering into the moonbeam. Roll 2d10
You got
more.
it. Happily.
Lav rolled 2d6
Fire.
for your fire. Mhm.
The horror movie in my head that has like too many special effects in it, just like seeing the zombies be so creepy against the doorway too. Like, god damn it.
Because
They
they're
are all-
backlit.
Yeah, they're all backlit, so you just see these emaciated forms like writhing and clawing out at you and screeching in horror. Speaking of which, I need everyone. Yeah,
No.
everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
We're too far from them.
They got 14 for their damage.
Oh wait, not everyone. I lied. Just
And
Skirt
an
and Spree.
8 from my fire.
8
Got
for
it.
your fire. Perfect.
Alright, Spree, just you and me, because we're closest.
The horde is.
Do we have disadvantage?
With a
Yes.
saving
you don't.
throw? No.
Oh,
Saving
okay.
No,
throws,
because you only have 2.
Ability
Oh, the
checks
only
count.
one with disadvantage on saving throws is Duke. 'cause they have
Me.
3.
Yeah.
That's a
Duke
dirty
got that unlucky there.
21.
Nice. So you
Stealing my nerves.
succeed.
God damn it. That is.
You succeed and nothing happens. And 14
Yeah.
succeeds.
Oh, thank God.
The saving throw has been reduced far enough that a 14 does in fact succeed now. So you both feel that impact of the screech again, but shake it off. And
The
continue
hairs on
and
our
that's
neck.
their entire turn. They aren't smart enough to figure out how to get past the fucking bar in the wall. They have a legitimately
Hit the wall.
4 intelligence.
Oh, thank God.
Did they do their constitution for entering it again?
Oh, that is a 2 plus 6, so 8.
Because I rolled a 14.
Okay, so 14
that's
double to
28.
28.
Oh, my God.
That makes up for all the bad damage rolls I've been rolling.
And with that plus the fire, you look back and backlit, there's kind of 2 final zombie-like forms that are just backlit and emblazoned with that brass light, who are just
So sad.
reaching, trying to get past,
Don't worry.
As
we're
the
about to
rest
fight
of
another
you-
monster.
book it towards the door,
Okay.
and see this other monster, which
This
you know
way.
this- you hear Duke scream, and so Each of you just roll a d20 for me and add your dexterity modifier.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll say it's a save.
I appreciate you. It's a 13.
13.
Does that include me?
No, you already passed.
Great.
13 as well.
13.
19.
19.
13?
16. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to say that the other creature was far enough away. It was 200 feet away. It has a movement of
Shambling.
60
No.
feet. But with you guys
Using every
exiting,
movement
seeing
to
it, and using every movement to move, Lab, make a survival check for me. Everyone else make everyone make survival checks for me.
Yeah.
Survival?
Yeah.
And this one we have
Survival?
disadvantage on.
Yeah, because that's a check.
Yeah.
Survival. But we get
27.
+2 because we're with Scree.
Mm-mm.
No, that's
Oh,
only for saves.
7.
okay.
What?
7.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Would
2
have been a
successes,
nat
1
20,
fail.
which is fine.
No, that wasn't a natural one.
Natural 1. So 2 fails. So you all charge with a group failed survival check. Okay.
This is awful.
Wait,
I
did
love this.
Worm roll? Did Worm roll his? Actually, hold on. I'm
No,
gonna
but
use a luck point. Can I use a luck point to re-roll that, please?
Yeah, you
Oh
can.
wait,
Thank
I
you.
have inspiration. Someone gave me inspiration.
Use your
Okay.
inspiration. Okay, let's try
All
again.
right.
All right.
I have inspiration from James, and I'm holding on to that.
That's fair.
14.
14, still a fail.
Survival is an unnatural 20.
Success turns it to a group success. As you dive, you hear this creature as the
On our tail, literally.
as the dozens of corrupted pillbug legs try to gallop after you. You hear that, and you all kind of hunker down behind, kind of run and jump and tuck behind these overgrown roots of a tree that has just stopped in place. And you wait.
I feel like with Duke being there first, he would like hands over mouth.
Wait. No, wait, from Duke it would be like...
You wait. You can hear that.
Anyone having a flashback to that
the-
scene in Lord of the Rings? with the fucking Dark Riders. God
You
damn
had
it.
your hand
Wait.
like the screen was doing this.
And then L, you cover Ruby's mouth. Oh no! Wait, you're flipped,
Other
I
way.
think. Like, flip your camera.
A flip?
Yeah.
Oh, I had it.
This is a good bit. This is worth it.
Oh wait. Like,
Stop
This
moving.
creature is kind of and this black mist starts billowing over the edge. I need you each to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
saving throw, so no disadvantage.
But you get the +2.
A +2.
I still have disadvantage.
Ooh.
Gee, none of my dice are rolling well, you guys.
Because we're in the spooky part of the adventure, and it's more fun if there's adversity in the spooky part of the adventure.
I'm so glad you think that.
Uh-huh. I had an 18. I'm sorry, did all of you roll below 10?
Yeah,
Rolled pretty below 10.
All right.
18.
I said 8.
So
I'm so
everyone
excited.
except her. Oh, I gotta roll some dice.
And my other d20, I can feel I'm going to be rolling disadvantage in a moment.
Okay. Take 30 points of poison damage as this mist. Sorry, 15 poison, 15 necrotic, as it billows over and you kind of breathe it in. You're muted, KJ.
This is the first time this has ever been revealed in game because it has. Duke has yet to take necrotic damage. Half of that necrotic damage is halved for me.
Oh, because of reasons.
You breathe it in, and you feel your body just wither.
Oh,
And you look in the skin on your hands kind of pulls taut for a moment. And then you hear it leave.
And Lavender takes half poison, I believe.
You have like a resistance as well, right?
Yeah.
Half poison, half necrotic. I'm really glad I didn't get any. Well, because my rage has subsided, so I'm not like against any of that. Scree, how you doing?
With Scree's current wounds from the first punches of the creatures, the blood just from those are like start to kind of broil and rot. I Scree and slumps.
Oh no.
Oh, health potion.
I had exactly 30 health.
Duke immediately go over and cast healing word.
Yeah, like healing words, and then Kurg like grabs an additional potion to like pop in on top of that.
From the healing words, you get 5 hit points.
All right, dating days druid. Dating days druid. Son of a bitch. Great timing.
That's amazing.
Oh, okay. Druid.
Oh, I know.
Bree,
right?
you sink into darkness for a moment. And Duke, as you don't notice Scree kind of tuck under, what you see is just you, from looking up, you look ahead of you and you just see the black dog just standing in front of Scree.
Dog.
And then you walk over and cast the healing word into Scree, and the dog just dissipates.
Don't you dare try and fix Screes. This shiny jewel. They just barely got it.
Well, I've seen this dog in more
Yeah.
context than just people dying.
Yeah, but it's the
No
grim.
way.
That's your dog. I do not have that dog in me. That's your dog. Take him back.
Can we
You ain't got that dog
canonically,
in you.
canonically now, because now I do have a dog, make the
That-
black shadow dog be Penny?
Benny.
That's way less intimidating of a dog.
That's true.
The stout little legs. Are you kidding
Very
me?
true. Penny's a little guy. We'll
Let's
put
see what
Penny in
Penny
the cafe somewhere
Yeah,
else.
we'll put Penny somewhere else.
We also
This
got
dog
a health potion.
dissipates as Scree barely
From
dips
who?
unconscious, and then you bring him back. And it seems as if the wood around you returns to its only slightly spoopy state.
Slightly spooky.
Screez is gonna just.
We're all just like sitting for a minute, just breathing. I feel just like
Guys, I'm a little scared.
No, I know what Screw was gonna say. There we go.
okay. There you are.
Sorry,
You're back.
I'm just still kind of like, whoa.
You're still on the verge. How much health points did you get from that healing word, by the way?
5 from the healing word.
5. Nice.
Then an additional potion on top of that. So whatever you want to roll for that, or I can roll for it.
You can roll for it. I don't know how many dice it is.
That was a perfect freeze frame. It's true.
Uh,
Oh, there was also a hydrate 4 minutes ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
the
I
rest
think
of
we
us
took
got
that, right?
that.
Yeah.
You were busy
Um,
telling a cool story or something.
There should be an additional 7 health point.
Nice.
Thank you.
There goes. Yeah. Who wants to climb the tallest part of the tree and just sit there for a little bit?
Maybe a little further from the farmstead this time.
Good call. All right. Standing back up, just like dusting off all of whatever the sludge and the scratches from underneath. Kurt's going to pick Scree up, put him on his head.
Which you guys are all still exhausted.
Oh,
Those points of exhaustion have not disappeared.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, that'll be
Have a long
for.
rest.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be so sad. You try to pick. Am I leaving? Am I here?
No,
You're
you're
here.
here.
You're here.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
You
here.
try to pick Scree up,
Yeah.
and it's just gonna be like that thing of like where your arms shake and like.
Oh,
Mhm.
Put you up.
Sad.
And then there's like pat you on the back. Alright. Ruby, Lavender, would you like to lead the way?
only. Whether Lavender's not feeling so great.
Make a survival check. Which, as you journey through this wood, you hear Worm kind of going, and the little hummingbird feather kind of pulses a second, and a prayer of healing gets cast.
Oh,
What the fuck does... How does he have these spells?
It came from the feather.
So that.
From the feather, huh?
Oh, not bad. Oh, 2d8. That would be 4. Even better. Hold on.
Oh,
Do
Oh,
this
that's
to
great.
me.
So that's 11 points of healing to everyone.
hi.
Amazing.
my max is still at what it is because I didn't take any damage from the last battle. I just had the temporary hit points go down, so I'm still at full.
I'm not.
Yeah, you need no, everyone else. Good.
I'm stable again.
Yeah, 11 once.
Okay.
Is what we gotta tell him.
Duke is not looking so hot.
23?
He's okay.
25.
25.
Scree and 11 healing points from
From-
worms. Prayer of healing.
Wormthing.
Yeah.
So 25.
11.
We'll have you lead them, and every so often you have to hide as you hear a few more little pods of those roving hordes. It just seems like the closer you get to the tree, the more corrupted the forest gets as the trees become less dense, which has always been the case near the main capital city of the menagerie, which is why it was there. There's kind of the clearing around the city, but even more sparse. And the trees, as you kind of reach around and grab onto the bark, there's a little bit of give, and the bark breaks off. You can see the leaves have started to wither. Trees are moving more slowly. Abel, shut up. The trees are moving more slowly. Some frozen mid-path. The houses you see are fully abandoned. And the distant cries of insects or primal beasts are replaced with the wails and calls of those zombie-like hollows. You see a different lumbering form. This primal beast with with its bone protrusions, but its fur has started turning that black withered color. And you see every so often it kind of stumbles and like attacks itself as if fighting its own mental state before just blundering back into the wood. Kerr, you're going to say something?
I do. While we're moving quietly and wandering, and like slowly following Lavender's advice and caution, and being as cautious as we possibly can, Kerr starts to talk about the story of the menagerie, which was a coalition of folk who, after living under years and years of tyranny under the Velvet Clasp, wanted to start a new life, wanted to be able to choose their own families, and wanted to be able to live in love and laughter. And so Kerr, just as we're walking, just starts to tell the stories that he's been told his entire life, and the also stories of some of the families that have come together to create the menagerie and to escape from the Velvet Clasp. And as we're walking quietly, pausing to take breath and talking about the beauty that the menagerie and the coalition discovered as they were escaping, and the things that they fought for, and some of the initial history of it. Kerr is using his inspiring leader to give everyone some extra hit points and to give a little bit of what he has home in his heart between all of this very, very scary area and very, very fearsome monsters around us. Just is trying to talk about his home for the first time in how he has always known it. Because over the last couple of days, it's only been fear and tragedy, and this is your first time seeing it. And there's a part of Kerr's heart that's broken seeing it like this as well. But he wants to try and put some light back into everyone, especially because of how much we are sacrificing and putting on to be here for him. So let me double check exactly what I get to give with inspiring leader, but that's what's, as we are walking through, following Lavender and like pausing appropriately and just being very, very careful.
All right. So you progress onwards as... Where are my notes? Come on, notes.
Okay, so that is 8 points of temporary health.
Here, maybe.
It sounds so beautiful. How did it become this?
This all happened very quickly. I've only been gone. Kerr starts to count like how many months it's been, because it hasn't been like a full season, has it? Or has it been like over a year?
You left, and then it took you about 2 months to make it to
The Silverwood?
the Silverwood. So probably about around half a year since you've been home?
Yeah.
About 2 seasons.
Yeah. I've only been gone 2 seasons.
I keep forgetting that I eat something, so I'm muting my mic so you don't hear me munching.
Just being very cautious walking through.
If I remember, didn't we say seasons were the equivalent of years for us?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So it's
Yes,
been
no. Like,
it's been all right. So if a full season is a year, would we a full because like I guess seasons maybe like we should revisit that.
My
because seasons of the
understanding-
year
of it was it was there are 4 seasons in what we as humans would consider a year, but a season culturally is the equivalent to is the critter equivalent to
It's like the
a
base
human
measurement
year.
of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's been
So a season will start fall.
okay. So yeah, it's
So
been
it's like, yeah. So culturally, Kerr's been gone for about 2 years, but the equivalent of what would be 6 months, 2-ish seasons.
yeah. It hasn't been a full cycle of winter like weather of like of everything. Like this is the first winter to come since Kerr's left, but it's been a long time.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting in winter.
The Witcher 3 vibes. Oh my god.
I'm loving this so much. I'm having such a good time. The tragic stories and the winter and everything's kind of like a little sad.
But like winter can also be really comfy, cozy, and fun. So it'll be
Mhm.
interesting to see what the dynamics end up being as we continue the story.
That's true.
Just need to do our part to.
Okay, this is
All right.
Duke. I feel like not mechanically has advantage, but has advantage on any kind of stealth in
Oh,
daylight
in the winter?
when there's snow on the ground.
Would you think that maybe I agree. All you
Yeah.
gotta do is like squint your little eyes so that the red is invisible, and then
Just get your white sunglasses.
you might want those anyway.
I don't quite have white, but I've got these.
Too cool.
I also have more like modern chic versions of these, but these are better.
Some nice red ones, honestly. Okay, yeah. So yeah, while we're creeping through and just chit-chatting. So you all got your 8 points of temporary hit points. That kind of basically cancels out the initial 8 points of hit points that got
Yeah,
reduced.
lost hit
So
points.
Our max don't go up though.
no, so it basically kind of just cancels it out. So at the very least, we're not dealing with negative for the rest of today.
I'm still hurting though.
Yeah.
I just keep thinking, like, that was terrifying, right?
Oh,
I think it's pretty fair to say that. But
that was fucking awful.
we were kind of prepared and we fight, and so like we can handle ourselves. I can't imagine being anyone in that family when that's happening. That'd be awful.
It's not like the menagerie hasn't been worried about attacks from other people before. There's an ever vigilant guard for the Velvet Clasp, even though we've been in peace talks for as long as I've been alive.
The Velvet Clasp is kind of shite. Speaking from experience.
Maybe the guards here and the Heather's Vigil can team up, make a giant guard.
Maybe. I don't.
A full army against the Clasp? Is that what you are insinuating, String?
I mean that, but then also like these kind of disasters, the primal creatures, the
The fell beasts.
infections, To survive against this, the guard has to be pretty strong, and Heather's Vigil is really badass, and so like together.
Well, I think our most important thing right now is that bird.
I think the bird may have brought all of this with it.
I think the bird enhanced what might have already been here. I've read some things about how the menagerie used to be, like hundreds and hundreds, maybe even thousands of years ago. And it wasn't like this. Not originally.
No. There's also your the group, like you were saying, the ones who took your brother, the ones hidden out not far from here, from Kenbala. I might call me a bit biased, but I have an inkling they have something to do with what is lurking and rising up all this corruption.
One step at a time.
So as you progress forward, following Lad's lead, eventually, the clearing, the density of the trees. Oh no, buddy! Oh, I gotta switch. I'm sitting. Floor
I keep
time.
having to do the same thing.
Oh, floor time is hard, guys.
Guys, I can't wait to draw so much of this stuff. Like, I'm
Mhm.
so excited. I got an animation program officially, so
Hey.
I'm gonna be practicing that, and it's going to all be really rough, and we're all gonna learn together. And I'm trying to propose progress stuff on Law Online and on my Patreon for sure. So
I'm also gonna throw out there. Elle and I had a powwow the other day talking about art things that we wanted to do, and
Yes.
get me what you think your character would look like as a human.
Hey, oh yes,
That's happening.
it is. I've got a bunch of AU ideas. Mostly, I just also was like, what if they
Crack
were
ships. We're just going crazy.
Also, still a lot of crack ships. So hey, everybody, join the Of Lycan and Moss Discord server, and in the I don't know, like there's a bunch of channels there, but like in somewhere, like probably just in like
The arts channel.
the arts channel, write down suggestions.
Hey, where are you going?
Because you know what, we all want to see them. Plus, if we all also who wants to draw those as well, awesome. Please do. That sounds great.
Same. We don't have that set up, junkies. I'm sorry, I haven't taken the time to do that. Also, anyone who created a guardian, you could also DM me with descriptions and/or reference pictures of what you think your guardian looks like as a human.
Love it, love it, love it. I've actually got a bunch of art I probably need to dump in there from an awesome commission that Potato gave. I don't know that it's been uploaded anywhere yet officially. I know that they've been like showing it to people. I just need to actually show it to people. So, but yeah. So other things, exciting things coming along the way.
Scroll is easy.
Oh,
Human
no.
Hearth in a ruckus. Oh no.
Oh no! Amazing.
No.
I want to do this now.
They just are wearing the biggest glasses.
Yeah.
Honestly, goggles, safety goggles for some explosions will do as well.
Should we try summoning Scree back by saying her name 3 times?
Scree.
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 Hey. Oh, okay.
Ah,
Oh, Potato, absolutely. Put them in the Discord. If you want to put them
Put them in
in
the
Discord,
Discord.
you put them in Discord.
absolutely.
That would be what summoned Scree. Just because
Right.
he'd
It would
be so
be.
mad.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You got it.
Yeah.
Go spin around in a circle while Connery trees.
Everyone start chewing on your rock.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
All right. So, Scree once again kind of like
Nods off.
nods off on your shoulder, Kerr, as the density of the wood gets less and less. Ah! Oh, there we go.
Back.
They only dip out first. He only dips out for a second before he wakes back up. Kind of, Scree dips unconscious for a second, but then is jolted awake as you stop moving, as you enter out into a cliff face. But the majority of the menagerie is flat and kind of rolling hills. Hey, just get up there. It's kind of flat and rolling hills, covered by these trees, almost as if the trees have leveled out the ground. But as you get to the edge of this clearing, the trees have pulled back. Their roots kind of arc out as if reaching towards this large crater that spans in a ring around the central capital city of the menagerie, known as Kranbala. This towering oak tree, its roots clinging to the crumpled, sunken figure of a creature you've never seen before. Smooth skin, protruding short nose. The only fur you can see seems to be coming from the top of its head. And these eyes that seem hollow, sunken in. The area around it seems to be kind of crumpled and impacted, cleared of all trees except for this one central one. And Kerr, you're frozen still. As at the top of this tree, the bottom's still that rusty brown color of the bark. Mabel, oh, is Saga taking up the entire couch, so you're upset?
It's so funny in the background, though.
So
Also-
sad.
Just have to throw this out there because I opened it because I saw that it was posted in our Discord. There is a wiki page.
I
Lycan and Moss.
cannot wait to go and add to it. I gotta say that. Can't
There's
wait
a
to add
wiki
to it.
page.
The rusty brown oaken bark, riveted and gnarled, clinging to the root, turns to a gray and then down to a black as the entire top of the tree has split. The branches gnarled and twisted, some fallen to the ground, impacting upon the roots. And at the very top, nestled there, you see just this ring of branches and debris in some forms that you don't really want to notice what they are, that form this nest, and sitting atop it, rearing back its head, a gargantuan corvid. It rears back and this plume of black smoke rising into the air. And you're home. For the first time in, what was it? 2 seasons? 1 season? You've returned home. To somehow find it worse than how you left it. And that is where we'll end today's session. As snow drifts down, it's seemingly melting before it even lands on top of the tree, and just a small dusting encircling the entirety of the major city.
Ooh. Kerr sees the split and the bird. He falls to his knees. And just starts sobbing.
And that's where we'll end the session, folks.
I
Join
got a
us.
natural 1 on that.
Oh,
So
1. Ooh.
after 2 levels of exhaustion, after the day, after how the 4 days it took to get here. Oh
Yeah.
No, guys, we can't keep going. I have a convention to
no,
get
we
to.
can't keep going.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
sorry.
I interrupted our illustrious CM as they were about to
Oh,
finish.
no,
off
you're good.
No, that was the perfect-
the
That was
goodbye.
Perfect.
Oh,
Absolutely perfect. Join us in 2 weeks' time, September 28th, where the Briar's Bane will traverse the remaining distance, which won't be too hard. Their destination in sight, and hopefully find the family of Kerr sequestered somewhere in the roots below. So, thank you all so much for joining us. Let's quickly see if there's anyone around to raid.
yeah. Thank you, friends, for joining us today.
I went over to Twitch and I was like, oh, we could like in Moss. Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. As a reminder, our friends, Cupcake, they're recovering from cancer from their first round of treatments. They have a GoFundMe that's been up for a couple months. They're just trying to finish out their stay in like the closest rentable space for people who are receiving treatments. So if you could help them out, that'd be fantastic. We're gonna go raid somebody soon.
We're gonna
We
raid
love you all
someone.
so much.
In a way, someone.
Join the
Also,
Discord. There's a wiki now.
Tato, just so you know, people can't just edit the wiki. They have to have permission to do so.
Is true.
Because I was gonna add the barrel of carnies
Uh,
under the items category.
All right, we're going to raid a charity one-shot happening, a puppy roll for charity one-shot. Looks like they're all
Okay.
playing dogs by Sword and Key, called Fetch Quest.
Sounds
So we're
great.
going to raid into them. Go be kind. Go support some fellow critters. And thank you all so much for joining us. I'm going to click Start Raid so we can get that countdown going.
We love you guys.
We will see you all in 2 weeks. And of course, as always,
you guys are
go
the best.
touch some moss. Bye, guys.